Cthulhu, what do you think? I'm looking for something. Something that I need for one of my potions. There's one. Everyone, I found it. The saffron field cap.
People ask me, am I a good person or a bad person? I don't even know if I am a person. I've no memory from before I met these people. They're the only friends I have, and I will protect them.
Stick close. Anything could be out there. Trust me. Dying isn't the worst thing that'll happen to you out here.
What's out there?
I've seen what it can do, and I won't let it happen again.
You can't fix what she did.
Oh, that sounds simply dreadful. You must have been terrified. Would you mind repeating that last part? Don't be afraid to really slow it down. Let's dig into the details.
Usually, when walking into a situation, I shoot first and ask questions later. Gives me the best kind of information.
The secrets of Archaeath and the Arcs. Why, we've hardly scratched the surface. I intend to make the first dent. Where you see binaries, I see an alloy. Divine, arcane, wholly separate forms of the weave. I have combined them.
You know, the people who try to save the world are usually the lunatics that end up endangering it. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. You know, I'm gonna write that down. Where's my pen? Where'd it go? Nim? Nim, did you take my pen? Give it back.
Hello and welcome back to the Shifting Realms, where tonight we are going to finally make it past the door. Going past all of the pages, all of the giant frogs, everything else that we've dealt with and encountered here in the sewers. Finding this secret lair of the doppelgangers. And finally figuring out what is going on behind this space. What is this cult up to? And how deep does this grouping, the spreading of the cult and the doppelgangers go across the continent of Veridia? We've done a lot of stuff to get here. So before we dive in to this final combat of this first arc, let's make sure that we're all caught up on everything that happened last session with our scribe recap. We'll be right back.
Last session, the party delved deeper into the doppelganger's lair beneath Port Haven. They discovered a series of rooms designed to mimic key locations in the city: Oddball's Threads, Lady Ari's room, the guard barracks, and the naval yard. Within these rooms, they found detailed dossiers on numerous citizens, indicating that the doppelgangers had been studying and replacing people throughout the city, possibly even targeting Lady Ari herself. In Lady Ari's room, they uncovered a letter revealing plans to ambush Drukari and Lucius at the docks while they were working with the Keepers. Realizing the urgency, the party attempted to warn their allies, but were uncertain if their messages would reach them in time. Descending further, they entered a gruesome laboratory filled with evidence of horrific experiments aimed at harnessing the Scourge to transform individuals into monstrous beings while retaining their minds. They discovered notes referencing Delroth and Arden, as well as the Scadrian process, believed to stabilize these transformations. A scroll mentioned Cassian's refusal to join Arden, weakening their unity. The revelation that Arden, a powerful and dangerous figure from Kennedy's past, was involved deeply unsettled the group. In an adjoining temple chamber, they found an altar bearing a half-mask associated with Gasigian, the whispering god of deception and shadows. Icarus, unable to resist, took the mask and felt a mysterious presence in his mind. They also found a cloak of shadows, which Jibanu picked up, experiencing similar sensations. Despite concerns about these possibly cursed artifacts, they decided to keep them and pressed onward. At the lowest level, they encountered a massive Magitech door emitting an eerie light. Before it lay a heap of discarded magic items, lanterns, rings, bracelets, all designed to detect shapeshifters. Realizing that the cultist had been collecting and destroying these items to prevent detection, the party searched for any functioning ones. Surrounding them were cages holding hundreds of prisoners, including familiar faces, guards, shopkeepers, priests, and notable figures like Vala Dureco, priestesses of Marinel, Ilias Adreuth, and Millicent Millionaris. Millie revealed that she had been manipulated by Delroth and Arden to steal the Trident, a powerful artifact, but was betrayed and imprisoned. The party freed the prisoners, learning that many had been replaced by doppelgangers over several years. With the prisoners liberated, the party stood before the towering Magitech door inscribed with ancient writings. Only those blessed by the Titans, the Primordials, may open this door. Below, in Umbracant, it read, "Adopted children of Gasigian, rest easy here, be safe amongst the shadows." Aware of the looming threat, the party prepared to face whatever lay beyond, knowing that time was running out and the fate of Port Haven, and perhaps beyond, hung in the balance.
Scribe has been a lifesaver for us so far. We do so much in our 4-hour sessions that even us as players, it's remarkably challenging to keep track of everything. And being able to put an MP3 file directly onto the website and get a recount of everything that happened, it's remarkably helpful to us. And I'm sure it can be helpful with all of your tables as well. Give it a chance. They're still giving out free ink drops whenever you sign up today. So check it out. It could be really helpful for you. The party finds themselves standing in front of this ancient Magitech door, upon which there are two forms of writing: the language of Arcune, the high language of the true magics, as well as the writings of Umbracant, created language by those creatures of the nights, not so dissimilar from our Nim here. Again, I'll remind you all what the door says. In Arcune, the following: only those blessed by the Titans, blessed by the Primordials, may open this door. Below that, more recently updated, so it seems, in Umbracant, adopted children of Gasigian, rest easy here, be safe amongst the shadows of the covered theater beyond. You stand here. You can still hear the murmurings, individuals that you have helped to release from their cages, not terribly far down this hall behind you, beginning to mill about. There's not really an opportunity for them to go backwards. There's a cave-in that you've explained to them, but at least they're free. At least they can hold on to loved ones that they were with, that possibly they'd been separated before. You hear this milling, yet you can somehow still hear this thrumming coming from the door itself. What would you all like to do?
We should probably just rush through the door, right?
Nope. Well, what does it mean, children of primordials? What does that mean?
It didn't say children, it said blessed, right?
Blessed of the primordials.
Yeah. Well, do you... I suppose you wouldn't remember too carefully if you weren't conscious at the time, but for those of you that were turning to Enoch, do you remember that form in the locket? The one that brought Airlis back to us?
Yes.
Look, I don't put a lot of stock in your fields of study, Icarus, or rather faith, but
it's okay.
I'd imagine might be helpful to mention I have turned to something older in my life, and was particularly helpful there.
Like a primordial.
One specifically, yes.
You're saying you drew on its power?
I'm saying I asked for help.
Were you blessed by it?
I don't know.
Well, it's a start, so we'll put you in the yes category for now. Anybody else?
More of a newer god kind of guy.
More of a newer god.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe.
I do not serve any of the deities.
Yes, but whatever created you, I mean, do we know what it is? Nim?
I mean, man-made.
It would stand to reason that something highly intelligent created me.
Mm-hmm.
I have no way of knowing whether I was a product of humanoids or of the deities, but I sort of like to think that it was immortal.
Hey, Millie. Push on that door.
You really think I should be the one doing this?
No.
Hold on a
Well,
minute.
just to see what happens.
I mean, I'll do it. I mean, you already took my boots. What else could you take from me?
Well,
Well, this is the one thing.
Before
Your
you do that,
life.
may I have a look first
And what?
at the door?
I mean, we're all standing here looking at it.
Is it ajar?
No, it's a door.
It does say that only those blessed by the Titans may open this door. It doesn't say pass through it,
oh, that's
right?
true. That's a very good point.
Only one person has to open the door. Everyone else can then just go through it.
Well, I'll give it a try. If something really bad happens, and you can't get me off of it, Kennedy just shoot me?
Silas.
You don't have to tell me twice, alright.
I cannot let you try to open this door if you think that it might be harmful.
Have you been here, Enoch? Everything in this damned place is harmful.
You do not understand what I am saying. I cannot let you open that door if it is harmful. I
Just
must
a door.
do it.
How you gonna know until we try, though?
Well, I would like to analyze the door and see if it, what energies. From Enoch's perspective, this discussion of the gods is entirely uninteresting. If it's a device, it has an energy, it can be analyzed, it can be studied, he can understand it. And I would like to try to do that.
Please make me a technomancy check, because I know you have that.
Oh.
Ooh. You know, Enoch,
To do the robot while you do it.
study harder. I'll give you guidance. Think really hard.
Great. What's that, a D4?
Yes. Forever.
Thank God.
What'd you get, boss?
Okay, well, that added a 1. So 17.
Okay, with the 17, how does it, just before I describe what you get from this information, describe what it looks like. How do you touch the door? Do you just look at it? What's your process of investigating and examining it?
You say it's Magitech.
Yes.
So what he is doing is not merely looking at it. He goes up to it and takes the device, the thieves' tools that come out of his hand, and touches it to the door, and it sort of melds and fuses with the door momentarily. And his eyes, which are just crystals, flash brighter momentarily.
As your hand melds into the door itself, it feels almost like for a moment like you have, like a tree, you have rooted yourself into this door, and you can feel it connecting to the rest of the veins, the rest of the roots. You can feel your consciousness expanding. This door is based on something that is connected to the very planet itself. Like the lifeblood of the planet Bretha. You can feel yourself expanding. As you take let's say, moments to go deeper, to ponder, to explore. Because I like to imagine that there is some aspect where you have to push your mental faculties to see what direction am I going, what am I tweaking, what am I investigating. You realize that if you wished, you could spread beyond the door.
Whoa.
Push the button.
Do it. I very much want to do that, yeah.
Push the button.
I want to see... Yeah. He would not be able to contain his curiosity and would attempt to expand his consciousness.
Are you done, or are we going to just send you through?
Silence.
Ooh. All right, sorry, you've been superseded.
You probe further.
That's his angry voice.
And you feel... I don't have a better way to describe this. And I'm not sure if Enoch would even understand what this feeling is, because you just sank to the bottom of a pool of sewer fluids, right? You don't float. But you feel for an instant like you are just floating in nothingness. You can feel there's a little bit of a wave, a tumult to this. And as you probe further, you can feel that there is another consciousness. Right now, it is on the grandest, greatest distance of where you are currently probing. It would be a choice if you wanted to go further.
Is it hostile? Or can I tell?
I'll let you make an insight check rather than a technomancy check because you've gone into something beyond.
We'll allow you to.
Yeah.
You got what's your
Gone
answer?
from something that's I'm very good at to something I'm very bad at. Here we go. Still got that guidance, yeah?
No.
You said silence.
You already used it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Also,
All right.
yes, you did disrespect me.
Yeah, that will be a 5 minus 1.
There's no way.
Do you think he's unlocking the door?
There's absolutely no way for you to know. There is.
Who's to say?
You are aware of something existing.
Okay. Who are you?
What?
Are you saying that out loud?
I think you would have. I think you would be.
Can we hear him?
Did you forget who we are?
Oh, that's not good. Should I take him off?
Hold on.
If it's really necessary, I can always command him to come back.
Oh, let's see what happens.
You all are having this conversation. You hear, "Who are you?" And Enoch, whatever connection that you had, you can feel it physically severing, right? You can feel yourself getting shunted away from this. You all would watch Enoch get just force blasted down the hallway. Whoa! He'll take 5 points of force damage.
I see. Now we have information. All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
It won't work for the metal.
Whoa, hey, big guy, you okay?
Not blessed.
Yeah.
We have temporary hit points.
The door does not like you becoming part of it.
Sorry.
Sure.
I mean, I'm going to say no unless you all have something else.
I don't have
I
any.
remember losing some temp hit points in the fight.
No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't read.
Enoch gets shunted a solid 30 feet down the hallway.
Enoch,
I'm gonna run over like, hey, you okay?
what did you find?
Your notes, my man. Your notes.
I'm not moving. I'm just yelling at him.
He's making a small repair to his throat area. An entity.
I don't know.
I
anything about
felt-
that.
I felt more. And I saw it.
So what?
I don't know.
What did it look like?
It didn't look like anything.
What did it feel like?
I don't know. It was another consciousness.
Can I detect thoughts on Enoch?
Head empty.
Enoch.
Has anyone ever detected thoughts on me?
I'm about to.
There's been a sharing of consciousness.
Yep.
But it wasn't detect thoughts in the same. It was like a sharing of senses more so.
I think that's what
Find something interesting.
my wand of suspicion does. Gives me a detect thoughts.
It gives you a little bit of extra. Oh,
Yeah.
Would you like?
I pull out the wand and I walk over to Enoch. Who,
What's your magic word for using detect thoughts?
well, first I'm going to ask for permission.
Oh, wow.
Enoch.
That's
And I have
good.
the wand in my
yes,
hand.
we do that. Absolutely. I'm making a note.
Yes, take a note.
Ask.
Do you mind if I peek into your head for a second? I just want to see if I might be able to explain what you saw a little better.
Question mark.
Thank you for asking.
I can be on the spot. I feel like I need some like Latin phrase for like invasive procedure.
Well, so far you have open Dorcas.
You don't have to do all that. Just
Just find the pop the
You
hood.
go through. You knock 3 times on his head with the wand.
You knocked 3 times.
Let me in.
I love this. And this is interesting because this is the first time somebody's actually truly used like the fullness of detect thoughts. All right. Right now, you are able to get superficial, topical thoughts of what Enoch is currently thinking. Enoch, to the best of your ability, describe what you're currently thinking.
You are hearing a voice that sounds like his normal voice, but fainter, more timid, that is thinking, I have to get away from here.
From these people. Right.
You have a choice if you would like to probe deeper than topical, superficial thoughts.
I hear that kind of. I just kind of feel bad for Enoch for a second, and then yeah, I'm gonna immediately probe deeper.
Awesome.
Fucking ready.
You see Icarus kind of grimace when he's like doing this spell. He's like, ooh.
This is not a chill place. You watch as Icarus grimace for a brief moment in time, and then your eyes. Yeah, he's here. The forbidden purple.
He was in one of the cages.
He's stolen out his
He's the
shakes.
BBEG.
Open the door and find out.
The Scourge.
Your eyes, which have now reverted back to their normal state, would immediately begin to flash red, and Icarus would fall unconscious, collapsing down.
Hey, wait! I think I found
Icarus.
Uh-huh.
You are standing in what looks like a vacant workshop. And surrounding the wall, we'll call it circular, roughly, more like octagonal than anything else, there are pedestals and each of the faces of this octagon. And you can see that one of them looks like it has, maybe it's a bust or a small statue. You're a little bit far away from it currently. But it looks like this place is, I don't know, it looks like it would be like almost a miniature museum, would might be the best way to describe it, an archive of some kind. Clearly it was a workshop of something, but most of the items, it looks very clinical, very bare. You will notice that the area next to the pedestal, which has the small bust, for some reason looks slightly more decorated. There's tools over there. But as you look closer, the tools and the other items and furniture fade into more plainness around the other aspects of the octagon.
What the hell? I'm gonna approach the bust.
Yeah, as you get closer to it, you can hear a whispering coming from this.
What language?
It does appear to be it appears to be in an iteration of Common.
Enoch, can you hear me? You in here, buddy?
You cannot hear anything. But all of you on the outside, there is essentially a red warning coming from Enoch's eyes.
Access denied.
I'll approach the bust closer.
Yeah, you're closer to it. Again, you can hear the whispering coming off of it. But I mean, it's unintelligent. It's no way for you to like sift through it. It's almost like you don't have a strong enough connection. If it were a radio, you would need to dial it in or move something around or get closer, a more intimate inspection of this.
What happens if I touch it?
Do you want to touch it?
Yes.
You know the answer to that.
You touch it, and immediately you find yourself in a workshop that does not look too dissimilar from the shape of what you're currently in, only now you can hear voices overlapping. There appears to be some type of argument going on between a number of individuals. The gist that you get is that someone is asking someone to make a prism, to make a device. Somebody is asking another person to make something that can hold and contain a god. Something that will finally allow them to transcend what mortals know of magics. And at the very end, you hear a voice say, "I'll do it." And then you're shunted back out.
Does it sound like Enoch?
It doesn't sound like a voice that you've heard.
Huh, okay. And am I shunted all the way out?
No, you fade back out of it. You're still standing here. In whatever this is.
All right, I'll go to another tip of the octagon. What is on each one?
They're all blank. They're all empty.
blank.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like an enclosed room?
Yeah, and there is nowhere to go. There is no door here. And everything else, except for the walls near the bus where you just were,
it's in my mind prison.
is blank, clinical.
Huh.
All right, well, I'm going to wake him up.
I'll just throw something at one of the walls.
Yeah. What are your items? Do you have something? What metaphysical item do you have with you?
I'll throw, a pen.
Okay. You say, pen! And your robes manifest a psychic pen. Yeah. And you throw it, and it's almost about to hit the wall, and the slap connects. No. Hey. And Icarus, you come to. And your eyes stop flashing.
Well, I'm just going to kind of put a hand on your shoulder.
What did you see?
Not what I was looking for. For right now.
I'm sure we all have a lot of questions. Can we get into the door?
Enoch, does an octagon have any meaning to you?
An octagon?
It's a shape with 8 sides.
Yes.
Thank you, Nick.
Yes.
The people who went to school to precisely.
I know what a fucking octagon is.
It's... Well, we
I
don't
will
have
stand
time to
Icarus
discuss
up.
the platonic solids right now.
No, I just want to know about the man trying to, transcend to godhood.
What?
It's kind of my thing.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't that you?
No, not godhood. Just above mortal.
Is that what you saw?
Yeah, well, I touched a face or something, a bust, and there was some tools around it. And it was the only one of the 8, and it was something about some voice overlapping. I couldn't really understand it. It was a workshop of some kind.
As you
didn't sound like you. I don't know who it was.
To be crystal clear, as you're describing what you saw to Enoch, this is through a little bit of static. It's the exact same vision memory that you received whenever Majira brushed by.
That I couldn't remember.
This is the unlock room.
Yes.
Were there doors?
No, not at all.
Oh, right.
That's you all describing what I saw when I drew close to Majira.
Oh, so these are memories, perhaps. There's only one.
Millie is looking at you. I don't want to touch that door.
Why?
Yeah, so I didn't find out anything about the door. So unfortunately,
I mean, really curious.
I did not detect a trap or anything harmful with the door, but
Enoch, if I get shot back about 15 feet or so, just try to
30.
Catch me.
All right.
Would you like to try to open the door?
I am, but I'm not going to do it alone.
Okay.
Because I'm really never alone.
So true. So true.
So I'm gonna try to do like an envelopment of my left arm as I like reach out to the door, and I'm going to. Is it a push or pull door?
Actually, I'm so glad you all asked.
Does it have a knob?
It looks like a door. It looks like it is something that you could put your hand onto, both hands. There are inserts, and you could slide them left and right.
So I'll envelop the left hand, and then I'll use the right hand, and I'll try to push open the beaded curtain.
There's a man behind the curtain. He's pulling a whole bunch of levers and knobs.
I close it and I go, I will say nothing about the man behind the curtain.
You reach out collectively. You don't feel any pain. There's no immediate jolt that shoots you back 30 feet. You're just trying to open the door. You're not using some type of skill to meld with the door.
That would be weird.
Yeah. And it doesn't budge for you. Interesting piece of tidbit. When the spirit touches the door, you are no longer able to see that overlapping envelopment. When the spirit is touching it, it's not present there. It's almost like as it gets closer to the door, it's somehow losing power.
What the hell?
What do you?
Well, that didn't work.
Did you try going alone? Just you?
Well, I kind of... I mean, and then I will just go.
Same thing.
I mean,
I hate doors.
Technically, I mean, I am, I apparently adopted of Gasigian. Like, where has he been, though, really, honestly? I mean, sorry, I'll try. I mean, like, it's just like, look at my weak feminine wrist. Oh, no, okay, what if I chip in there? I'll go fine, I'll try.
You eat people, Nim.
I do, delicately, Silas.
Right, well, could you delicately open the damn door?
I'll try.
Thank
For you. All right, okay, I open the door. I try and open the door.
They slam open.
Oh,
well,
you're blessed.
Well-oiled, well-greased.
They just loosened it for you.
Yeah, they did exactly. I'm sure you got it. You started it, there was some give.
How monstrous of strength you have, man.
Thank you.
Silas, I think you need to find a new god.
Yeah, maybe an older one.
I mean, I'm flattered, but, I'm not really taking supplicants right now.
See, the thing about what I've asked for is very, very little. What I expect out of them is nothing, and so far they're the only one who hasn't disappointed me.
Well, okay, that could actually work. That's doable.
Set that bar. So
there's room for growth.
Before you see that the hallway continues for probably about another 30 to 45 feet. You can also see that there appear to be small jewels or crystals. They're unlike anything that you currently possess, unlike anything that most of you possess. The closest thing that I would probably say would possibly be to the inserts in the jewels that Enoch has used for their spell slots.
And current point of order, everyone here is still carrying one of those crystals.
Yes.
Okay. Begrudgingly or not.
Yes.
And they keep this a dimly lit space. And as it goes a little bit further on, you all can see, because it's dimly lit, it looks like it then kind of begins to crumble. There's either been some type of cave-in, but it looks like it's been excavated. And then it's been haphazardly repaired. There seem to be a set of stairs that lead further down beyond this cave-in. And obviously beyond that you cannot see. You'd have to move forward.
Would you say that it's shadowed in there, though?
It very intentionally. And this is a great question. You've been coming through some Temple of Gasigian, right? This has a very different architecture to it. Remarkably different architecture to it. It is very clean. It's very balanced. There's intentionality between the placement. There are no shadows because everything perfectly overlaps into beautiful Venn diagrams of light.
Amazing.
What would you all like to do?
Well, I guess you don't have to grab the door, Millie.
The second part.
I was going to do it.
I know.
So we can't see ahead of us, but it's not dark.
No, you can see all the way up to the cave-in, and from that point, like, get very ramshackle, haphazard reconstruction. So you probably have to crawl under a little bit of debris to emerge into the next area.
Familiar terrain.
So, safe amongst the shadows of the converted theater.
Yes.
There's no shadows at all.
Yes, that's rather what I was a little disappointed by, if I'm honest.
I don't see a theater either.
Doesn't seem very Gasigian at all either. The style of it, not really his thing.
It doesn't.
In any case, if we don't think something's going to jump out and get us, I think we should get a move on.
I think probably something is, though, right? Like,
yeah, that's what
excellent.
I'm expecting.
Okay, wonderful.
Are there any other are there any other doors or exits in their room with the cages that you've seen, or is it just kind of one way in, one way out?
There were other rooms and offshoots, and we can just say narratively that you all would have had enough time helping them explore and get out, that you've looked at the other rooms. You haven't found another exit yet. You found other rooms and other halls, but they all had terminals.
Okay, so this is the one exit.
Yeah. It's a path, I'll tell you that.
Okay, yeah.
Would you all like to move forward?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw my blade and then go forward.
Yeah, I've got my shield and my staff out.
I've got great sword and hand at hip ready.
As you all are making your way forward, you can see that in a way it's beautiful, and some of you, this would be brand new. This is something that many of you have never seen or witnessed before. With any certainty, the only one who probably has seen something like this is you, Nim. As you all are walking down the hallway, from your vantage point at the door, before you came in, you couldn't see anything on the walls, no embossment, no murals. As you are walking down the hallway and the light seems to shift and change with it, it almost looks like there's a moving picture walking with you. If you've ever been on one of those moving walkways at an airport, think about that, but it's like the walls are moving with you, continually telling a story in action, a story in motion. If anybody would like to attempt any type of history check, any type of perception or investigation or religion check, I would allow those now at this time.
Wonderful.
Perception sounds cool.
Perception. Religion with my new feared ability.
Ooh, I guess I'll do history.
Okay. We're going to start over here. What did you roll and what did you get?
I rolled the lucky number 13 for a total of 19.
What'd you roll? Like what skill?
Oh, I rolled perception.
Perception. As you're looking around, you start to pick out a couple of like nuanced things here. You see that there is imagery of scales being used over and over again. Everything seems to be perfectly balanced. Even if you're looking at a scene that's in a garden, if there's a group of individuals of various lineages and races all gathered, everything looks to be perfectly balanced. It's like we've never stood on something that's like true level, right? And you're looking at this and you've never seen something that's true balance. Everything is even, everything is equitable, and the scales are used over and over and over again. This place sucks. What did you roll and what did you get?
I rolled for religion and I got 13.
Cannot stand.
With a 13, there probably with a little bit of connection here as well. You're seeing the gardens, you see the scales, yeah. And I think with the help of everything being balanced across this, you would come to the realization that this must have been some type of temple to Frith.
Okay.
Frith is the deity of balance, of equity, of the connection between light and dark and everything in between. They are equilibrium and tranquility, were their domains.
Okay.
What'd you roll and what'd you get?
14 perception.
For perception? Not quite as high as over here. You see some of the same nuances, but I'll give a little bit of uniqueness to all these things. Because of your character, who you are, you look around some of the garden illustrations as well. And you can see that it looks like there are individuals that are intentionally bringing various groups of animals, woodland creatures, into an area. And then you can watch as it looks like they're disseminating them. They're spreading them out in equal numbers to other aspects and other parts of whatever this garden is.
Cool.
What'd you roll and what'd you get? If you didn't roll, that's fine too.
Well, I was going to roll history, would be the only thing that I could roll. But, I mean, you tell me whether this seems familiar or jogs on me. Okay. That was a 23.
Well, 23. It's not something, you could be looking at it right now and be like, I have literally no idea what this is. There's no way that I could tell you that that's obviously a depiction of Frith. Obviously, and you start to rattle off. You are immediately filled with all the information necessary to essentially go on a backwards walking tour of what is happening along here. This information is within you.
That's really cool.
I actually know what this is.
Oh.
There is a beautiful symmetry to everything here. There is something that an engineer or an architect could really love about what it is to worship and follow Frith.
This room is beautiful.
What do you mean?
Yeah, comparatively.
Look at the symmetry. Don't you see it? It's perfect.
That makes sense.
What'd you roll and what'd you get?
Okay, so I originally did history, but I was wondering.
Yes, lay it on me.
I could use myths and my lore and myths and legends.
Yeah.
Specifically, I'm looking at the relationship between Gisigian and this area of balance and symmetry. Like, and I'm trying to I don't know if I would recognize Frith's temple or not, but just sort of what the and I don't think anyone said it out loud yet, but what the relationship between those two is, and why here, why now.
Yeah.
So just trying to put those pieces together, and I got 13.
13. Well, first things first. I mean, you have a wealth of knowledge that other individuals do not have access to.
Yeah.
First things first. Frith is a prime divine. Frith isn't an old god. They're not a new god.
Yeah.
Gisigian is an offshoot of the essence that was Frith.
Okay.
The prime divine split themselves to create the lesser deities. They're children, if you will, if you can call it that, from the budding process, right? Right. Frith represents the balance and the harmony between good, evil, light, darkness. And now you see that Gisigian, the representation of shadow, deception, necromancy, seems to be encroaching and attempting to take this place over. There's not a more obvious litmus test of the state of the world than what you've just seen getting here.
Okay, so it looks like it's not a point of balance, it's a point of tension.
Imbalance.
Okay. Interesting.
And with the 13, I can't give you too much more, but that's where your head is at. It seems like if all these scales and these things are perfectly balanced, what I just walked through, somebody's got their finger on one side of the scale.
Okay. Okay.
Did you roll anything, and what'd you get?
I got a 13 in perception.
You see very similar things to the others over here. One thing that I will say for Kennedy that they probably notice is that you recognize a lot of the imagery that is behind the gardens. So the best way I can describe this is most of these folks would be like, oh my gosh, it's a garden, maybe those are mountains in the back. They're not mountains. Those are the equivalent of skyscrapers. This is a metro park in the middle of a monumental city. And you can see the pillars and the spires in the distance, and you can recognize them for what they are.
They even made the mountains the same.
That's not how nature works.
I know. This is
Why are they
weird.
so tall and skinny? What'd you roll and what'd you get?
Choice.
I thought it was a tree.
I did perception, and I got a 24.
Okay. Let me check something.
And I'm kind of... What I'm angling towards, what actually is the story that it's trying to tell?
Yeah.
Because I'm a storyteller. That's what I'm... And just any other juicy details.
The first thing that you need to get with that high level of perception is everything on here is perfect. Everything is balanced. Everything is equitable. There is one individual who is out of place. And they're consistently out of place in every depiction.
What?
They're always in the center, right? But it's very Where's Waldo type of thing. It looks like it's designed to keep your eyes going other places. There's so much action and activity on the fringe of this. And at every single point, there is this very nondescript androgynous being that is at the center that just appears to always be meeting your gaze. It's the creepy art, Scooby-Doo style. Yeah.
Jump scare.
Yeah. The story, if you could tell, the story is essentially, it's intentionally depicting various parts of this garden, right? The garden scene remains the same, but there's intentional effort being placed on each of the quadrants, each of the areas of this. And there appears to be some intentionality behind, was there a representation of disarray? And now I've created a process or a solution, and I've helped it blossom. I've helped it grow and helped it become more. You can see in the minute details, even though everything is perfectly displayed, that there are seeds of chaos. There is disruption. There is strife within here. But there's beauty in how it is fixed and corrected. That's the story that's being told. Chaos is everywhere. But it's how you mold it, use it, build it into something beautiful, like a garden.
Yeah. I'm gonna focus on that figure as we go. And I'm just gonna mutter, "This is really pretty. Wish I wasn't covered in crap."
You all proceed, and you come to the small cave-in area. It's big enough for 2 people to move through, kind of hunched over, 2 by 2 if you want, or you could be careful. It's whatever works best for you all. I'll stop here. Anything that you all want to do or check before you proceed?
Jabano, did you see all the little birds in the painting?
Yeah, it was pretty. Did you see that shadowy figure?
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, there was a shadowy figure that wove its way through every frame.
I didn't notice that.
It's not actually shadowy, but it's definitely like it's nondescript. Like everything else is in like pairs or groupings, and there's like once Jabanu points it out, not shadowy as in like illicit, but like weird. I didn't get a sense of out of place until I saw that.
I wonder who that is.
Is it Frith?
I don't know.
The depiction of her or them, I guess.
Yeah, there are. You've probably never seen a depiction of Frith.
Okay, only describe.
Yeah,
because in the Shifting Realms player's guidebook.
Yeah, of course.
It does match up.
Right.
Which I assume Icarus has read.
Oh, yeah, of course. Icarus is
graduated at College of the Wii.
I wrote my dissertation.
You know this is something, a temple to Frith.
Yeah.
But being able to look at that imagery and depiction, what I'm getting at is you've probably never seen an attempt or manipulation to capture the personification of Frith. You've seen gardens, you've seen scales, you've seen overlapping circle diagrams. But
never personified.
Huh. Have I?
Yeah.
Is it this?
In your youth.
Yeah. Way back. So.
Wait. Just interesting. It always appears in the middle.
You see it now too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's
right weird.
Yeah. Well, it's
like a through line in a story.
It makes me.
Can I touch it?
Think of the parallel between the door we just crossed through and how it's all light now. Perhaps we just crossed through where they would be if our day-to-day were one of these tapestries. You know?
No, I really don't. I don't know.
We just crossed into the middle part of it.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
it like that makes much more sense.
Embossing? Is it carving?
Yeah, once you actually touch it and that little light sheen is kind of almost like the illusion is broken for an instant. It's been carved into this. A little bit of recess. Granted, maybe it's not the exact skills that you have, but even if Enoch were to take a look at this, you can't see tool marks.
I'm going to bring out my grimoire and I'm going to do a little rubbing of that figure.
Hell yeah. You do it, and it's done.
Amazing.
While he's doing that.
What a relief.
Oh, God.
I think we can end there.
While he's rubbing, I'm going to take something out of my pocket. 3 things. They look like little discs, and I am going to toss them at Icarus, Kennedy, and Nim, and they're going to just attach to the back of your clothing, and you feel a small jolt of electricity.
Oh.
That feels invigorating.
But you like it.
As I have cast Aid on you. You each now have 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh. So we don't need to ask when we think it's a good thing, right? That's
It's not temporary points.
Please disregard the minor electrical shocks. It will help you.
Do not resist.
Well, thank you so much. What a kind.
Very good, Enoch.
Kind thing.
A little bit of a twitch. You all proceed through the small space, or does something else happen?
I'm so sorry. May I ask one question about the crystals?
The ones that are embedded in the wall?
Yes.
Yes, you may.
Do they look like they are holding ley line energy?
I
Yes.
need you to make me an Arcana check.
Sick. Enoch, have you taken a look at these?
Can I help?
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, do you guys want one?
Looking at something magic?
Yeah.
A whole bunch of scarabs come out of the wall.
Like, oh god, Benny.
Well, as you're looking at them,
Yeah.
I'm going to hold my arm
Perfect.
out.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, and I guess I'm gonna see if there's like a resonance between them, like to see if they're like operating in like this.
Make your roll.
Great. Okay. Tight. No. Okay. All right.
DC's pretty low.
Great.
How bad was it?
It was not great. It was
So you do
pretty
want
bad.
Yeah.
It was. I got a 6 and a 9.
Nice.
For a total?
Yeah, for a total of well, let's see, for a total of 11 plus 3, so I got 14.
Okay. It's a fairly low DC. I set the threshold at 13.
Thank God. Who just groaned?
Enoch comes up. You are putting yours for comparison. There is a resonance.
Oh my God.
As soon as those gemstones get close to the jewels that are in the wall itself. And you can see it, Enoch, because you're helping. You can't see it. But you can see that there's a connection. There is something that is coming out, a line, a tether, a tendril, some type of thread that is coming out of whatever light is being emitted and attempting to connect to the jewel in yours. You can feel the resonance through your Arcana check, but you miss the nuance of what he can innately see.
Yeah. It really seems like these could store an awful lot of power, doesn't it? Don't you think so?
They can store small amounts of power.
Like enough to light a tunnel.
There are some that could store more.
Like enough to cause a small explosion in a city, perhaps.
Yes.
Maybe on the other side of this cave-in.
Perhaps.
Wait, so can we use these as explosives then?
I mean...
Given sufficient time, perhaps, but I fear we do not have that much time.
Maybe later.
I very much want to experiment with this. Believe me.
So ethically.
I just thought if we threw them at something, maybe it would blow up.
We could take one. Do you want to try and take one? I'm a little worried if we pry it from the wall that it might trigger some sort of cascading reaction.
Show me how you do it.
Disrupting balance and whatnot might be a risk.
Just pull it off of the wall with your hand.
My nails!
Would you like to pull one out?
Yeah, I'd love to.
For the
I want to. Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you were already talking about it.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm going to reach out and I'm going to just try and see if I can get a little give.
Step back.
It's not
Take a step like this.
in there.
It's not wedged in there?
Whenever this is the first time someone's touched it truly, you go up and there's no doubt when you touch it, you know for a fact then if you want to pull it out, all you have to do
Sanskrit.
is just hold on to it and continue to pull.
What could go wrong? Yeah, I'm going to do it. Look how strong I am. I'm so strong.
The wall collapses.
Yeah.
You rip the wall down. No, you take it out and the entire hallway goes black.
I put it back. I try and put it back in.
Oh, they're wired in series, not parallel.
Oh no!
I cast light on myself. Or like something, an object.
You cast light, you put it back in,
and
the dim light comes back.
Amazing. Did anything change? Did the vibe change? Did I feel more blessed in the shadows is what I'm asking.
Yeah. You were more blessed in the shadows.
Amazing.
Than you were currently, but
Incredible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, don't do that.
Well, I would guess, yeah.
Well, now we know.
Now we know.
The only way he was forward.
You all make your way through the small reconstructed area, and you proceed into what looks like, again, there had been a small landslide, and whatever construction had been done was very ramshackle, but you find yourself eventually spilling out back onto stone. You're very clearly in another part of whatever this temple, this structure was. And if you give us just a minute, I'll be able to share with you and show you our first map for the evening. So we'll be right back. Collectively, you all have made it through the more damaged section of this. And finally, you have found yourself in an area that looks very much like it's another part of the temple. You clearly went down a level or so. It seems as if whenever there was the collapse, they must have tunneled something out or around and then redug back into one of the walls. As you all step into this space, you can see a couple of things. You can see that there appears, first and foremost, to be an immaculate jeweled chest.
Wanted.
Currently here. More so than that, you also see that there are a couple of crates, some boxes. The boxes appear to have a modicum of wear and tear to them, but they don't look as ancient and decrepit as one might anticipate or expect. In front of you, you can see that there is a metal grate, a door. There are a few planks of wood on the ground, and the space can't be much larger than, I don't know, maybe 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 15 by 30 in this room. What would you all like to do?
I want the jewels.
On a similarity rating between 1 through, how identical are these crates to the ones that the goop monsters came out of in the warehouse?
They couldn't be further more opposite from Yep.
Okay,
What is the opposite of goop? Hoog?
Hoog
monsters. Light monsters.
You went to college.
These are
They're remarkably
tell me that
different.
all the time.
They couldn't be any more
Inverse
dissimilar.
Scourge.
They are not the same.
Rash.
Well, okay. First off, obviously, no one touched the jeweled chest.
Maybe Millie could open all the chests since that's like her thing.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm pretty good at Brave Robin, General Thievery, a little bit of spelunking and dungeoneering myself, but there's a couple of rules to live by. Yeah, that's a trap.
This whole thing is a trap.
Okay, so we're ignoring the chests and going through the door. I'm okay with that.
There seems to be some type of writing on it, though. I mean, I would at least look at it.
No, I think we're good.
All right.
Some of them can't read.
I mean, like, just like a little writing.
I'm gonna look at it real carefully.
I'll go over with.
When you say carefully, do you mean like carefully, like out of the side of your eye, or like I'm going to really look at it?
I'm gonna read it from like 10 feet away.
Okay. Do you speak Arcune?
No, I don't.
Crap.
Is it
are you having a spot of trouble, a spot of bother?
I do that dead language.
There is something carved into this. And again, very similarly, even from this 10-foot distance, unless you've gone closer, you don't see any tool marks, any scrapes, any accidents. This thing is pristine. It is weathered whatever time. And in Arcune, you can read the following. It says, property of the Tristarum family line.
It says, I relay that to the pet.
Because this is funny, and because it was going to be here no matter what, I'm going to say that there's also a small note attached to it. So you couldn't read what is actually inscribed on there, but it looks like somebody came through here recently. And it looks like they wrote something down in common and placed it on the chest.
What's it say?
It says, do not touch, we will get the dwarf soon enough and make him open it.
That'd be Karnath's father.
He's not the only dwarf.
No, I think he is. There's one.
She's the only one we've heard.
No, we killed one.
We do know a couple of shady dwarves.
You would remember, of all the people here,
only a couple
Icarus,
left,
that the name of Karnath's father was Saradin Tristarum.
Oh, it is his father.
Just to help you out.
The one dwarf.
No,
unless they're talking about Karnath.
Karnath?
Well, I don't know if you'd call him a dwarf. I don't feel like that's like the anyway.
Well, but but the sticky
I'm going
note
to
person
open the
knows
chest
that.
if someone's not going to stop
Do
me.
not. It says do not open it.
I want to do.
I can't read that.
Yes, you can. It's in common.
I want to do a check on this handwriting because I've got proficiency in calligraphy.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah,
Let's go. Well, I mean, like, what do you...
So
Who are you
belongs
comparing it
Karnath.
to?
I'm trying to
yes.
see what kind of
Yes, it does.
entity wrote this. Like, what kind of person wrote it?
Okay.
And I'm trying to see, like
Yeah, exactly.
I've already got
Were they left or right-handed?
was this written by like a wizard? Was this written by like?
Yes.
Wow.
I like it.
Yeah,
Make the
yeah,
roll.
that kind of
T's
thing.
crossed evil.
Yeah. Oh, but I only got. Let's see. I just had my. So no, I only got I got a 15.
Yeah, it looks like it was written by somebody who was remarkably hastily scrawled. It looks like it
Hearts
was
over the eyes.
It's really no hearts over the eyes. It looks like it was a quick like damn it, quick note, and then slapped on top of the chest.
Now I want Giovanna to break down all of our handwriting.
So this
We're never
this
going into
belongs
this fight.
to Karnath's family. Do we still think it's trapped?
Yes.
Yeah.
Should we not? We should leave
Have
it.
you seen Oddballs?
No, we shouldn't.
Yes. Trapped is not the word I'd use.
No, but I don't imagine it'd be very welcoming to
No, absolutely.
Perhaps
intrusion.
Karnath could help us open it later. I mean, like, because I wouldn't mind maybe coming like
Later
once-
being the operative word.
If
Yes,
we
yes, yes.
survive this.
Exactly.
Yes, if we all do not die down here,
And-
then perhaps we can take Karnath down here and get the gold chest.
and come back for all those crystals.
Was Karnath's dad in one of the cages?
Not that you saw.
Anybody see the one dwarf?
No.
You would remember. You've seen.
I walked around with Sarah. I didn't see
before.
Okay,
Oh, that's right.
And you did not see Sardin Tristarum in any of the cages. Damn. Sorry. Yeah, he was. He was. Oh my God, we gotta go back.
We, just hold up his hand onto the automatic lock.
No Sardin here.
Millie, where did you say you were from again?
I get around. Who's asking? Why you?
Me,
you wanna-
right now. This
Okay,
is-
but why you want to know?
Well, it's curious.
You heard of the Sable Marshlands?
Probably.
All right. Well, I'm from there. Is that good enough?
I mean, you seem pretty on edge about it, so I suppose it should be.
I don't like telling people things about me.
Why?
I don't know. I guess it's something about my youth. It's hard for me to open up, and share things with other people. Been
I
let
get it.
down too many times.
And then I turn.
there's some weird this one gets it.
Kennedy?
There's chemistry there.
Oh, that's not what I was going to say.
Oh, sorry.
Do you think your thingy can tell us anything about these objects if we need them?
My God?
Yeah, your god.
Your
the one
god?
that does not exist in the player's hand guide.
I don't know that. Maybe it's a secret for
I
me and
mean-
me only.
If we need to know what's inside of these chests,
We let
We can open it.
the obviously trapped chest.
Let's not open it. Did we learn nothing from the locket?
I think we use all of our tools available before we risk our
look
lives.
at
The locket.
But when we do get back,
Where are you sending?
just to the nearest crate.
I obviously
Here
found
inside
dibs.
there.
On Karnath's possessions?
Yes.
Okay.
You get
Just
a
make
sense
sure.
back that there are linens within.
Just do a quick look around. Don't go to the chest.
Maybe it's a
Just all the
cloak.
crates.
Yeah, checked all the crates. They all seem to be full of linens.
What kind of linens?
Well,
Are they robes, perchance?
some appear to be robes. Some appear to be. There's probably shawls and various types of things as well.
Cultist wear.
That's kind of what I'm.
We gotta blend in.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I will say this. Wait, I'll remind you.
Short for cultist.
You have seen a couple of you all have seen cloaked figures out of the corner of your eye.
Yeah.
You saw the two twins.
Sure.
In the end.
What? I'm just gonna start asking them to compare. Did it have the little bell at the end of the hat?
Give me a minute. Minute.
No.
Sorry, double
Had
speak
the
happens sometimes.
asymmetric zipper across the front.
Oh wow, very stylish.
Not at all. They couldn't be more
kangaroo
plain.
pocket.
No, that was a dumb question. That was rude. Why would you say that, Dick?
Maybe we should put one on.
I think if there's cultist cloaks in there, we should definitely put them on.
All right.
Oh. And I have said nothing to anybody else so far. I want the entire information before I allow them to run off with information.
Very simple, very plain. They're white, almost all of them. There's some of them that are probably some cream, some off-white, some eggshell. You know how it goes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're working with natural materials here.
And natural fibers.
Yeah.
There's some variation.
They are remarkably fine. They seem to have been packed with a type of care and love that you can't imagine.
Oh, thanks.
Cultist would do. Love that you've never known. And you're like, no. It's hard to imagine cultists treating them this way. Or wearing something of such high thread count.
No, these all just seem to be pilfered, I imagine.
What's in there?
It's just a bunch of clothes.
What kind of clothes?
Robes. There's an ascot in there.
Well,
Maybe that's more your style.
If they are stolen, then we must leave them, and we wish to alert
Even
the
if they're
authorities.
not, I don't... I didn't plan on coming to a fashion trip in the sewer.
You made it out of the sewer, now you're in fashion.
Well, I've already got this, so.
And again, this is not the chest, the Trishtarn family chest. This is the other one.
No, even if you would have tried to send your spirit,
definitely wouldn't have.
Yeah,
got it.
Trust it.
Okay.
Did you just in the crates again, which look like they don't have as much wear or tear as you would imagine they should? Like this place.
What color were they?
Oh,
white mostly.
Eggshell.
Isn't that kind of the color of
Frith?
Light and whatnot? Probably just
bounce?
Priestess robes.
If
or
I had
something
to
for
guess, they were remarkably fine. This seems to be.
You say
if the
remarkable?
doppelganger network truly is trying to spread, I imagine these would aid in blending into some higher echelons.
This is all.
How many doors are in this room?
1, 2, the door, the pathway that you came in, and
Yeah,
then there seems to be
And there's just
a metal
one.
grate door on the other side.
Just the metal grate one.
I feel as if many of our answers may be more apparent if we continue on.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Yeah.
nothing that we need in these chests.
No, not jewels.
Yeah, you're right.
And if by some miracle we don't all die, thank you, Enoch, we can come back with Karnath, and then I'm sure you can barter for
What do you think, like,
cloth.
the thread count was on those bad boys? You know what? Never mind. Don't tell me. I'm
Let
gonna be
me take
surprised.
one and I'll trade it for the cloak that you have.
Do either of you ever take anything seriously? We are in a life or death situation. And I believe the fate of this entire town rests on what we are doing here. We are discussing thread counts.
And I'm going to place a hand on Enoch's shoulder and be like, I've been explaining that for like a week, and they don't give a shit, Enoch.
I'm sorry for that outburst. I don't know what came over me.
Do I feel bad? Is that what this feeling is? Is this? Oh, it's
I'm
so
glad
hard.
that you're starting to understand it, though. You're growing at a rapid pace.
No, I'm the same size as when you met me.
That's not true. You got a little taller with that sword.
Not to interrupt whatever's happening right now. I have another question about Karnath's dad. Do we think he's working with them, or that they were trying to kidnap him? Because they just said we will get the dwarf soon enough.
That's not really the way you talk about like a trusted
Soon enough,
advisor.
like recruit, like
Yeah.
we'll get him on our side, or like we're gonna take him.
I think it sounded like
you
never having
people, Nim. What language
Yeah,
do you
what
use?
would you use? I mean, I would be like, we'll take the dwarf. Like, yeah,
Okay,
that's the way I talk about you guys all the time.
Just,
Yeah, of course.
Just
yes.
wanted to get a sanity check with that.
Yeah,
That's all. That's all. You may proceed.
Not slipping that one by, but I'm gonna let it go.
Yes,
Please continue berating.
we
me
have
on it.
really important
My
things to
outburst is
focus
done.
on. Yeah, shall we move on through the
Yes,
grate?
let's just go through the door.
Yes.
And I'm gonna remain with Enoch, like in a comforting motion that doesn't feel natural for either of us.
I love the awkward. I love the awkward bonding that's happening.
The door was already ajar. Push it the rest of the way, and you find yourself stepping into what seems to be. You can see across this central chamber that there's clearly another room. Here, the room is a little bit larger. As you can see, It is probably 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, about 40 feet long. There is a central lit brazier in the center of this. There is also what appears to be a dead body that is skeletonized, laying here as well.
How much do you want to bet it's undead?
It's definitely
I don't
dead.
have any money.
Right here.
Me neither.
I will bet you that math.
There's a couple more. There's a couple more of the crates in here, and then over here there doesn't appear to be another. There doesn't appear to be another door. It just seems to lead into another area further over here.
Just like through an opening?
Just through an opening, just a little hallway.
Excuse me, skeleton, are you alive?
It does not respond.
It's not alive.
If it was undead, it still wouldn't be alive.
Rude.
Book says.
Can I just do a quick Arcana check just to see if there's any kind of magical presence in this room?
Yes, please.
I assist by going. And I squint.
This is important. I can't roll today. I'm rolling like slide, which is not good. 14.
With a 14, you don't. There is something strange about the brazier, but with a 14, you are unable to fully determine what that is.
Something strange about that brazier.
Do you think that the person who once was and is now a skeleton was killed by the brazier? Or are they like laying out like some sort of ritual?
I feel like that's more of a Nim question.
Nim.
Are they charred?
Ritual?
Investigate.
Oh.
The bones are not blackened.
Never mind, it's solved.
I mean, that's an obvious thing. It's skeletonized, and they don't look blackened. They look old, but they don't look charred. Is an obvious thing you can tell. Would you like to do any other further investigation?
Great. Yeah, I'll like meander towards the brazier. Yeah. What's
the brazier or the dead body? Sorry, I misunderstood.
Sorry, I thought the dead body was near the brazier.
That's near, but I mean, probably about 10 feet away.
Okay, great. I'll start walking around the brazier towards the dead body.
To the dead body?
Yeah, with them, yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
Great.
And with advantage if somebody's helping.
Great, fantastic.
Good luck in there,
Perfect,
kid.
thank you so much.
Who else is gone in the room?
I'm going.
I'm in the room.
Okay, I'm definitely.
I'll give you guys.
Let me rephrase. Who's not in the room?
Jesus.
Okay.
Something weird about this brazier, right?
This is guys, this is gonna be real.
Add a D4.
Great, thank you. Don't fuck me, Gil. Okay.
He's not here.
I know, Gil. It's from Critical Role. I'm sorry. It's investigation. Okay, great. So that's a total of 14.
With a 14,
I rolled a 3 and a 7. This is, guys.
There's a couple of things that you
them all out of the way.
easily look for.
Yeah.
Do better.
With that roll, there does not appear to be any clear, decisive, like murder wounds. Like there's no like large gash in like a bone where maybe a knife or a blade or something could have stuck in. You can see that there has definitely been some type of gnawing or chewing on the bones. There's no doubt that there's definitely some type of rodent that's down here. But for all of your looking, you can't see any. Man, and you're not some type of coroner per se, but you can't find a cause of death. They're not burned, they're not charred. They don't even appear to have any recent breaks or...
Maybe old age.
Can I do a medicine check?
Sure.
Since I'm hanging out with...
He's dead.
Ooh.
You're right.
I got a...
Doctor.
Not gonna make I got a 19.
With a 19, you get really similar information. As far as you can tell, this would have been a fairly able-bodied adventurer, probably about middle age. The skeleton appears to be male. It's a little bit hard to tell because there's been a little bit, again, some gnawing and some falling in of the bones here. Yeah, but it just seems as if they would have just passed away.
Is it dwarf shaped?
It is not.
I yell out. Okay, good.
From the door.
What about this brazier?
I'm currently on my
Is
side.
it
I mean, it's
anything on it, like
dwarf-shaped,
the,
but not dwarf-sized.
like a necklace or...
No necklace, no pendant, rings and things. You don't see any of those. It looks like there was some type of it was wearing some basic armor, probably some
Not a
leathers.
robe.
No,
Yeah.
no, certainly not a robe. Some leathers that probably would have since began to disintegrate. Smidge, right? It looks like it's got some type of weapon. It could be a scimitar, a short sword, or a long sword. Any type of like basic, like adventuring, dungeoneering, one-on-one type of items.
Boring.
How is it still lit?
Should I wand of secrets in there? I mean,
For what?
Suspicion?
Secrets.
I don't know.
Because you're
Doors?
suspicious?
Yeah.
There's an opening right there.
Oh.
Yeah, but that one's not suspicious. Or is it?
All right. Fair enough.
To the brazier.
What do you want to do to the brazier?
I want to go look at the brazier.
Okay, there's something off about it.
Well,
It's not on right now.
Huh? It is on right now. It's lit.
Is it regular colored fire?
It is regular colored fire.
is there fuel in there?
Is it hot fire?
Would you like to put your hand in it?
I'm next to it, dude.
Yeah, I just want to check. It feels to be warm. You
cool.
believe it
I
to be
don't
warm.
hop in fire.
Hey, it's warm. Just got to confirm.
That's-
There's no way to know for sure. No way to know for sure.
That's
unless I burn.
That's fair. That's
I think
fair.
I'm gonna grab a finger bone off of this guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw it into the fire. See what happens.
Yeah. All of you collectively watch as Giovanni takes a finger
hell
bone,
is he
take a little
doing?
phalange, and you throw it into the fire.
Do you know what you guys would say if I did that, right? Like, this is unfair.
And it looks like
I'm giving Giovanni the
it looks
same
like it
look.
falls into the brazier, and it begins to to burn, and it begins to a little bit more of an ashy texture at first. It'll take some time for the bone to actually burn.
Have you seen fire before?
Yeah.
Jibanu, you trying to remake this individual?
They probably invented it when he was
I
like
just wanted
pretty
to see
young,
if something
though.
happened.
Yeah.
And desecrating a corpse was the first thing that came to your
What's
mind.
in the other room, guys?
No, this is a cremation.
I asked that.
Yeah.
You said no.
Well, it seems like
You're double backing.
Well, yeah. You know what? Yeah, it's a cremation.
No.
Blessed in the name of the Lord, please rest. Go to sleep. Be free. Your spirit. All that stuff, etc.
Okay, Jibanu.
Okay.
Do the rest.
What? No, you only need to do the one.
Can I be in the other room?
Sure. There's a couple more crates in the other room.
Only do the one.
There is there's a grate. Looks like it would be possibly access to some sub-level. Possibly would go down to whatever type of whatever ancient sewer system they would have had. It's also possible that if you were to open and look down in the grate, that, I mean, again, it's quite dark down there, but it's possible that it's an escape route, a tunnel, another way in, another way out. If there were shipments or deliveries, who knows how that would have been worked out. But that's all you find in that space. More boxes. And then the only thing different is that there is very much a metal grate that covers a small portion of the floor.
What's in the grate, Kennedy? Nothing?
The crate?
The grate.
I don't know
No,
what's in the crate.
The grate on the
Oh,
floor.
yeah, I got it confused.
The great crate.
I don't know, I can't see down there.
I throw some dancing lights down.
You throw some dancing lights down there.
I'll stick my head down in there.
You throw some dancing lights down there. And it goes on for probably about 30 feet. And you can still see the dancing lights on it. And it begins to dance onto the surface of water.
Gross.
But you can see that there's no doubt that there's some type of tunnel system down there that is at least half full of water. It seems to be larger down there than the actual grate area is. The grate looks like it could probably fit, if you were to place 4 of these crates, 4 of these boxes on top in the squares, it looks like 4 of those boxes could go up and down this grate.
It's an elevator that goes into the water, everyone, I yell out.
Really?
Yep. I think we can get out that way if we need to.
I'll run into the room.
The center chamber. Many other people are already in the second one. You're like one room behind. Yeah. There's still something about that brazier.
Yeah, while Jibanu's now finishing his cremation ceremony, I want to give it a walk around.
I'll assist Silas.
Okay. Perception, investigation.
Perception sounds like the one that I like more.
Hey, you got this.
I know.
1d4's worth.
Am I being assisted
That's for
with
you
guidance?
to decide. You got this.
So is that
I think
all these dice?
subtract a d4 from it.
I'm teaching you how to guide yourself.
Oh wow.
All right, I guess.
Wow.
Okay. Don't play with my heart like that.
Don't pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Okay. 28 perception.
With a 28 perception, when you are looking straight on at the brazier, everything looks the way that it should. Any type of shadows fall the way that they're supposed to fall. It seems perfectly fine, perfectly normal. But you said you were kind of like circumnavigating. You're like moving around it to look. It doesn't add up. The shadows don't match the way that they should fall. You don't see the shadows casting off the light the right way whenever you move to the left versus whenever you move to the right. Something is wrong about this, that it's not the way light works. It's not projecting correctly.
Is
There's
there
inconsistency.
something that the light's not hitting, or the shadows are not hitting like they should?
No, it's a great, with that perception, 28's amazing. You can put everything together, you can see the numbers floating around Silas's head right here. And it's not that it's trying to show you something. It itself is just wrong, inconsistent. It's
like the lamp.
It's incorrect. That is not how a brazier works. Something is wrong about it.
Fire's broken.
Well, what?
Well, it burned the bone.
Something weird about it.
No, it's trust me. And I grab Icarus's head and I put it where my head is. You go,
Oh yeah, wait, what?
In that specific spot, something clicks. No. You can see the disruption of the shadow. It
fire broke.
The fire's broke.
With my watch, I'll cast light on it, and I just want to hold it up and see if it how that interacts.
It just further exemplifies the issue, the problem. It cast incorrectly.
like there's a prism?
Not that like there's a prism. It just looks like, I guess the way to say this is if one of you were casting a shadow on the ground and you moved around from a couple of sides, the shadow isn't moving the way that it should be as the sun is moving. It looks like whenever you cast the light, you would imagine there to be some type of appropriate shadow cast back beyond, and that just doesn't happen.
There's no shadows.
Yeah. Not that there's no shadows, it's just there's inconsistencies.
Like a secondary light source?
Like a secondary light source, or more so just that it is something that is trying to look like, or something that is trying to appear.
The uncanny valley of a fire.
That's actually what it is, but it can't fully keep up with actual rendering of the space.
Yeah.
What does this mean?
Wait, so do I throw the skeleton in or not?
No,
I'm like holding it.
Maybe it's another door.
I don't know. I think it's obscuring something, but something's not.
With thaumaturgy, can I dim the light of the brazier?
This is interesting. You are attempting to dim the light of the brazier. Mm-hmm. So far, for you and for you, Icarus, you see nothing change. For the rest of you, you see a light dim.
Didn't work.
Worked.
Yeah, I've got like my hand, or my left hand outstretched.
Yeah, it seemed
covered
it was
with that
dimmed.
blue etherealness.
It didn't change at all.
Wait, hold on. It's dimming for the rest of you?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna back out.
And I'm gonna go closer.
What happens?
You look closer. You back out. You can still see the inconsistencies. You look closer. Maybe you look the same exact way. You've heard them say it and talk aloud. If you put your head in the exact same spot where Silas held Icarus's head, you can start to see that there's some inconsistencies in the shadow as well.
Are there any?
I think we just have to be close.
Maybe. Are there any torches around? Like anything?
No torches.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip the color of it to that same, like when we were in the hallway. I think it was the green torches. I'm gonna try to flip over its hue to that and see if that reveals anything else.
So you attempt to flip over the hue. Nothing happens for you. Nothing happens for you, and now nothing happens for you. And the rest of you, you can see whatever you're saying aloud, or if you just say, or you're thinking it more so.
Yeah.
What color do you think you see?
I think I probably see a bright blue flame.
What color do you think you see?
Red.
You?
Green.
You? Purple. And that's exactly the colors that the four of you see. You see no change over
Doesn't seem to be changing with these spells.
Oh, you turned it blue.
What?
It's
I think we need to go in there.
Go in there in the flame?
Red.
I don't know. Is
I
there
think it's
another door here?
Well, it's there. Something's happening for them, but not for us.
Throw me a bone here. I'm moving the mouth of the skull.
The jaw falls off.
So I think it's when we're close to it.
Yeah.
So maybe we need to get even closer.
Okay.
Would any of the four of you like to do anything to the brazier?
No, I think I've messed with it.
What's the container of the flames made out of?
Made out of?
Like, does it look ornamented? Does it have like a power cord running to it?
It does not have a power cord. Great questions. Great questions.
Yeah.
It looks almost like it's a brass basin.
Okay.
Which looks remarkably out of place in where it's currently at. Again, very similar. It looks like somebody's like maybe miniaturized, like an outdoor fire pit, and placed it here. It doesn't look like this is original. And even as you're looking and asking these questions, you're coming to the terms that it doesn't look right.
Yeah.
That's not what's supposed to be here.
This is really weird.
You start to see inconsistencies in the shadow.
Can I try touching not the flame, but the part beneath it?
Sure.
That wouldn't be hot?
Yeah.
Is it?
Your hand moves through it.
Oh, it's not real.
It's an illusion.
It's an illusion.
Oh my goodness, but it burned the bones.
Wait, if that's an illusion, but we're still feeling heat, and there's a real fire somewhere near it.
I'm going to raise my hand up through the metal until where realistically I would be able to start feeling
You
it.
no longer feel any heat.
I go through the flame.
You don't take any damage.
And I just kind of wave my hand inside the brazier at this point.
As you are waving your hand through, it is beginning to fade for you. All you see is a pathway, a doorway forward.
Oh,
There's a door.
Can I just see Icarus?
We just need to go into it.
You can see Icarus, but for you over here, and now for you, Nim, it very much looks like Icarus is waving it about and waving it around. But for the three of you that haven't either come close or touched it or done any other additional investigation, you're watching. It looks like Icarus just knocked over the brazier and there's fire on the ground.
It's fine. There's a door now. We're good. We know where to go next.
What are you talking about?
No. Just come here.
I'm not getting anywhere near that. I'm gonna
Icarus's hand is just on fire.
I'm gonna start rolling around in the brazier.
Well, he starts running over and he's gonna
Throw him into the water.
All right,
It's fine.
make you stop,
I'm
drop,
gonna
and roll.
step into the brazier.
He steps into the brazier, and you watch as Silas just disappears.
Oh, I go
hate
next.
illusions.
And that would break it for the rest of you.
Yeah.
And you would finally be able to see like a haze. There is no brazier. There is nothing here. There is some type of phantasmal force that has been permanently cast on this space.
Is there a finger bone on the ground underneath it?
The finger bone would be further down the hallway where it was actually tossed.
Amazing. Okay.
I hate tricksters. I hate them.
All right, shall we?
Yeah. Wait, so is there anything through that other doorway? We're in like the last room right now.
Well, it was you at the middle room, and the third room was already looked at by Kennedy.
Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
You all proceed.
Yep.
Yes.
Yours.
Thank you.
Map.
For your
Map review.
Couldn't have done it without you.
I do also hate tricks.
Oh no, that's big. That's big.
It's very big.
It's very big.
Green
It's very big.
Give us 1 second
just
to make sure we get
thinking
everything
about it.
taken care of and get our minis pulled out, because I want to know exactly where my players are moving in this room.
Oh,
We'll be right
gosh.
back. As the party steps into this large room, we get an understanding of the size and the scope of the space that you all are truly stepping into and looking at. As you step in, this place opens up. You can hear the echo in this room, but it feels like it is being dulled or deadened by something. You step through the doorway and out around the hall, and the thing that is most important to note is at the four corners of this room, there appear to be pedestals with floating crystals. Touching each of the crystals appeared to be in various state of robe or disrobement. You can see a number of individuals. They all appear to be humanoid. The room is cut in half, It looks like something has rent the very ground asunder. And at first glance, both hearing as well as seeing and feeling, it looks almost as if there is a river down below. And then you realize that that's not the sound of water, that's not a rushing river that you all hear. But there is a flow to this space. There is something crackling in this space. There is an ambient energy in this space. Enoch, you'd probably be the one to feel and tell what this is more clearly than anyone else at first, but all of your systems are beginning to perform, to operate at heightened levels. There is something very similar to what you experienced whenever you were first in that cell, awakening, captured by Rocco and Stucco. When you felt that you had an opportunity to overload your systems, you can feel that very same energy coursing into you. Across the room, you can see that there is a series of stairs, two, one on either side, leading up to a platform that has a door that appears to have glowing blue carvings within it. The carvings themselves, you see that they are primarily this light bluish coloring, but they appear to be fluctuating between green and this small tinge of purple, purplish black. The robed, the cloaked figures that are touching the crystals, they appear to be tethered, stuck. They're not mechanically petrified, but they do not look like they are moving whatsoever. Enoch, you can see from the rift in the floor in the center of this room that there is a tether that is being pulled from that river into the bodies of the 4 individuals in the corner of this room. And you can see that it is being pumped into those crystals.
And he's talking, trying not to yell because of the people in the room.
Yeah.
These figures, they are... Well, first of all, can you all see it?
See what?
I see them.
There is an energy joining them to this substance in the middle. And they appear to be drawing it into those crystals.
Can we see that?
Nope. You can see the rift in the floor. You can see that there is, again, there are wisps. Almost looks like there is sea foam crashing up above. But again, that's not how water, it's not how foam actually works. You would have to get much closer to look down to be able to see what's actually in there. But you do not see tethers or tendrils.
I see 4 beings in various states of robed and disrobed. And they're standing at crystals. No tethers.
Do you mind if I try the same thing we did back at the
Asking.
Yes, all right.
What?
Huh? You have to write that down. That's pretty sad.
I'm just doing it every time. I'm just trying to figure out the rules of traveling to the park.
I'm going to try to
the place
see through Enoch's senses. Gaze.
You, before we get there, it is clear you shh and hush. They said the shush carries in the space, but again, they don't move. They do not move. This place is inherently echoey, but there is something dulling this, and you go to gaze of 2 minds to share senses with Enoch, and you can see it. There is some type of connection between these 2 things, but then with the 2 of you sharing senses and looking back at this, Enoch, at first glance, it looked like it was one direction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that you're sharing senses and it's been a little bit longer, you see that it is clearly going back and forth.
Between the people and the...
Something is being pulled from whatever that thing in the center is into the crystals, and then something else is being sent back into it. There is, I will give, you wouldn't understand what this is. You can tell there's a difference between those 2 energy signatures. There is something wrong. your systems are telling you that what is being pumped back into it is the equivalent of a system's code error and infection.
I'm going at this at a different angle.
Okay.
Trying to make sense of what this energy is. First off, does it remind me in any way the interactions with essence itself between creatures?
When it is floating, coming towards the people, right? It looks like essence in its purest form.
And the secondary question, I already know that there's Scourge presence here, and I'm not really sure what any of this is, but I do know various void zone phenomena. Lore.
So true.
I don't know how the void zones are created necessarily, but if this is somehow connected to the other things that we've seen, I just want to be on edge and be looking out for that.
I'm gonna have you do me something.
Sure.
I want you make me a roll. Make me a void zone phenomenon roll.
Sure.
Roll it, and I want you to keep note. I want you to write it down. This is research. This is observation. This is something that you've noted, and you're trying to put things together, but you're reading a book out of order, and there's no way for you to get an answer. But I want you to note that you've made this observation.
Okay. You just want me to write down what I receive here? Got it.
Anybody else?
I'm thinking that's probably what that tinge of purple we're seeing is. There's some of these greenish crystals and such. Roger described like tinge of purple. I think that's probably that corruption. I think they're trying to make the world sick or something.
Above board. Totally agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Purple's a really lovely color, though.
Not this purple.
The forbidden purple.
I don't like what they're doing.
Can I send Tulu?
What are you guys seeing?
Nurples.
I want to send Tulu to look at one of their faces.
Like how Enoch describes it, but it seems these individuals are returning something as well.
You send Tulu to look at one of their
feel
faces. They are frozen in place. There is no movement. It barely looks like they are breathing.
I grab Silas's hand. Silas, check this out. Look at what Tulu is seeing.
You got so many senses right now.
It doesn't work like that.
What?
Days of three minds. Number 6.
It's like a tripod.
What? I need to. Don't break this. And I will attempt to phone into Tulu.
Yeah. You hop on.
If you work into Tulu, then you can.
That's.
Yep. And again, they're not breathing, it seems. Only very faintly, just enough to survive.
Should I have him peck their eye?
Should make them not breathe anymore.
Is there any sign of experimentation on them?
Let me look.
Yeah, could they have been maybe like scourged up a bit?
What do I see?
With a bird's eye, I would like to.
Would you like to make, again, perception 1 with advantage would be fine with me.
I'll do it. Ooh. Natural 20. Ooh. 19 and a 20.
Simply put, there are signs of scourgification.
Nice.
Right? There's no doubt about it.
They got scourged.
It looks
Would you call it an icky bit? Scourge.
It looks like they've been operated on. And it looks as if, I guess the way to, you got Tulu who's like hopping around different parts around their body and trying to inspect. And Tulu, again, different types of vision. You can almost see every single time that the door on the other side of this room just tinges purple slightly. It looks like there's some type of crystal emanating some type of core energy from in their chest.
Oh,
and it's
there's
so
a crystal in their body.
So faint that without a natural 20, you probably never would have caught it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You want to try to take that one, Nim? Out of their chest?
Can I use my detect knowledge? thoughts more than once with the ability. It says you can only use suggestion once.
Give me a second. Give me a second to pull up and confirm with myself what I made.
Hey, spot Tulu.
Yeah.
Hey, Nim.
Yeah.
Are you thirsty?
Yes, but unfortunately, like it's like a little like double dipping. I can get a little ill sometimes from like double Scourge, but we could try.
These things are even too nasty for you.
Wow.
What do you mean by that, Jabanu? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean too nasty even for me? I just feel like there's like some judgment in there, and I'd love to unpack that with you later when we're not in a life or death situation, right? Yes, absolutely. Great.
He's sweating.
I'm going to pull out the Wand of Suspicions. The first guy within 30 feet of me, the one by Tulu. I'm going to try and detect thoughts on him.
Okay. Superficial thoughts.
Yes.
You hear a cacophony. Yeah, no shit. Oh, I hate this.
I should have gone to college.
Benefits, they fucking said.
I've been working at this company for 10 years. There's a cacophony of voices, and you can hear them. They're attempting to climb over each other, like there's a fight happening of who is in charge, who is coming to the front, who is the most forward-facing, forward-speaking voice of this. There is no coherence, no consistency, nothing that makes sense. There is just the babble of chaos. It's the babble of insanity.
In any languages I understand, or is it all gibberish?
There are some languages that you understand, and there are some languages that you do not understand.
Are they saying anything coherent? Any repeated phrases?
The gist that you would be getting at simply, if you are willing to stick it out, a little bit longer. It's cacophony. It's challenging. It almost, I guess the best way for me to describe this, when you go a little bit deeper, it sounds almost as if you are hearing a multitude of private conversations all at once. You hear individuals talking about shopping in Archaeith. You hear individuals that are going to be going out hiking, maybe snowshoeing in Frostholm. Individuals that are planning to possibly do some kite surfing on the dunes of Kaloros. You hear individuals that are talking about a number of things all at the same time, yet the underlying principle in thought is one of consumption. Control, amass, and growth.
I'm gonna sit on Enoch's Steel Defender, and just in case, and I'm a probe, so it needs to make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
I don't like Roger's face that he's
Me
making.
neither. He looks so happy.
It's just really good reasons to give people tools and how they use. It fails.
Okay,
it fails. I have a question for you.
Sure.
Because you're probing, and I'm gonna tell you what happens. What are you probing for, boss?
I want to know the strongest voice controlling this message of consumption.
That's a really good question. Who's
winning?
Who's winning?
Yeah.
This is how I'm going to describe this to you. You are, oh my God, a great way to describe this. You are Charles Xavier, right? And you are sifting through all of the individual voices, and you can see the people, the conversations. They all look like they're very, very normal. Various lineages, various races, various species, all here. And you sift and pan through all of them as you are seeking the strongest, the loudest voice. And eventually you see nothing. And it feels like you're floating. As if you could be a scuba diver 40, 50 feet underwater, just undulating, riding this slow current beneath the surface. And at the edge of your consciousness, you realize that there's something else also there that has seen you. At the edge, the very edge of your consciousness.
Do you share this?
Well, I'm still there, right? Oh, I guess I'm not like, it's not like I'm inside of it.
Yeah.
There's something with me inside its head.
What's that? What are you doing?
Breaking the connection there.
I'm gonna hop out. Whoa, turn that off. What would you like to do? You're not alone, and I will go one step further.
Okay.
You are spotted. You gazed, and something gazed back.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
There's no thought. There's no voice. You wouldn't be able to hear your own voice if you're saying it aloud for all jokes purposes. You all would hear Icarus go hello, but if you're not, then that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shake my head. I'm going to try it again.
I want to try. Just smack your hand away. I want to try and meet it on its level, wherever it is. I'm gonna It's pretty abstract, but I want it to know that I know it saw me.
This is okay. We can call this an arcana.
Sure.
We can call this religion if you wanted to. I will tell you right now. You can get something from this. You can win if you get a natural 20.
Okay. So there's no DC that matters.
There is no DC. There's not a DC that you can hit.
Oh, good.
I'm trying to assist you.
Well, you gotta voice that.
I'm trying to connect to you physically.
Oh, that was a 10. I saw the 0. I thought I got it.
You are attempting to open up your consciousness to probe and go deeper, and you try to let this thing know that I see you, seeing me, see you, I'm here, I'm with it, and you all watch as Icarus gets shunted off of your son, the Steel Defender.
I think it saw me.
Icarus, you're going to take 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
Same thing happened to me.
Did you mention the stuff about growth and containment or growth and consumption?
Yeah, I'm kind of like muttering to myself as I'm like, hey,
are you okay?
Like, I just got thrown again.
Yeah, I will kindly say that you didn't get thrown into the rift in the center of the
room. Hold on, I have to walk back into the it reminded me of how you were thrown from the door. Whatever
felt a presence.
Yes, and it saw me and didn't want me to be there. I tried to meet it eye to eye, and it wasn't that simple.
That does not seem to be a coincidence.
No, it's whatever is behind all this, I think. But continuing to knock on its door.
Is there any doors out of this room?
On the other side of the rift in the floor, you can see a set of stairs leading up to a platform with a door.
Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to crack into it without facing it head on at this point.
I've got a proposal. These 4 guys, let's kill them simultaneously. At the same time. Time it.
Actually, okay, so just like I've been thinking.
Might be more than 4 guys in each guy.
Well, yes, exactly. I'm a little concerned because Silas, you and I looked at that.
16 guys.
Looked at that rune circle, right? And there was growth.
Not anymore.
Containment.
Consumption.
Shed and transformation. So I'm just wondering, what do you think the odds are? That since they were experimented on, that maybe they will both shed and then transform. Yes.
Not 0.
Right.
I was able to disrupt the growth glyph there.
Okay, all right.
So that's somewhat positive. But
so that's great.
Through Tulo's eyes, Iris and I, there's a central node to each of them. It's a crystal. It's
in their chest.
But not the same as what you've got. So if we can target those, it might be the nexus of what's holding these things together. It
Fantastic.
might be beneficial. It also might be the thing keeping them together, so that's also a negative. But, we could die in this hole debating, or we could do something.
Science.
Sure. Science, yes. Let's experiment. Ethically.
But simultaneously does seem like the best or worst option, so I'd say let's try it.
Okay, well, the furthest ones away, obviously Kennedy should probably deal with those if we want to stick together as close as possible, since you've got the range.
I can get over to the one on the right there.
Sure. Who else can fire from far away? You have a thingy.
I'm just gonna jump over that little...
Oh, you're just gonna... Okay, have fun. Good luck.
I'll get the one over to the left of us. I don't like the looks of that one.
I don't like the looks of that one. Who's getting this one? Tulu?
Yeah, Tulu's got it.
Yeah,
Go with your bird.
Okay. Silas, which one are you going after?
I am going over here to the right. Yeah.
You got the last one, Kennedy?
Got him.
Real quick. I have Patricia scan the room, and then I will ask her, if I shoot that thing, will it hurt me back?
Young Master, would you like me to perform an entire scan of the room or just the individuals within?
All of it.
Understood. This will take but a moment.
Alright. I'm ignoring your question. I'm just standing there kind of
go
blank
dormant.
faced.
Kennedy, maybe. Ken.
He does that.
I know, it's his god.
Yeah.
Young Master, this is interesting. I'm receiving some type of interference. I am unable to scan this space.
Okay. Can you scan the individual that I'm going to shoot?
You can feel, and it seems almost like Patricia, right? Your god.
My god.
Patricia.
My god.
Is, if Patricia were a computer, right? The fan can't spin fast enough, hard enough to keep this thing cool right now. Something is overheating. Young Master, I am not feeling well.
Oh no.
Kennedy, you alright? You suddenly got very pale.
So here's the thing. What if...
My god is dead.
No! We hit these crystals, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
What if all of that damage we do comes back on us?
See, that is a very real possibility, but as Silas said, we have to find out one way or another, and there's a very good chance if we do nothing, they'll damage us anyway. So, might as well on our terms, right?
Okay, just aim my gun.
You know, if you want to be careful, maybe don't do too much damage and eviscerate them like you sometimes do.
You think I can do that with this? And I'm just like,
Oh, is that what you're using?
The little shitty pistol? Yes.
Okay, I think you should be fine then.
Comes up next to Kennedy. We'll do it together.
Alright.
Just make sure those
Buddy
of
cop
you
movie of the summer coming out.
Oh, fuck yeah.
80 plus feet away, make sure you hit the crystal though.
Center mass.
Yes, that's the point.
Easy.
Yes, what if... yeah, great.
Got a little closer.
Maybe someone should just go over there and, you know.
Yeah, and maybe like, yeah.
You want me to go over there?
You or Nim, yeah.
Yeah, can we, how far is it to jump, like how perilous is it?
I mean, Silas did it easily. You can like climb on stuff, right?
Silas has a fairly strong strength skill that I'm aware of and chose not to ask for any type of roll because they can clear that distance easily.
Yes.
It is a solid 5-foot gap.
Oh no, my weak feminine ankle.
What's the holdup? Is anyone else coming?
Get over there.
Are you
like?
You do? Yes, I'm just really curious about this. Like, I love the plan. I love the action.
You weigh?
Not like not that much. Like, probably like
throw her over the gap.
Are we really?
And I have like this excited look on my face. Throw her over the gap. Throw her.
Couldn't she? What does Nim's face look like right now?
Like that.
Nim, hold on. And I grab Nim.
Are you going to chuck her over? I'll touch her.
You grab her by the scruff of the neck and the ass.
But then
I am an awesome being of fear.
Out of Enoch's back, you see a jetpack protrude out.
The vampire's got a jetpack.
That's right.
Wow.
Of course.
Okay,
The last encounter with the frog beast unlocked something.
I'll
I've
say.
been looking for an excuse to try it out.
and then I fly with them across the chasm.
That's awesome.
Yes,
that works.
Let's go.
The excitement gone.
Rolling down. As we're flying, I say, this is kind of like throwing. I'm like,
No, it's not.
It's like
Free
exactly
will's a
like
bitch.
throwing.
Huh?
Free will is a bitch.
y'all should
I
never
know.
Icarus, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna observe.
Y'all should
All right.
give me agency.
You all are all in position.
I'm gonna back up 5 feet because my attack is ranged.
Okay. You miss. Why do I feel like I have some type of technical disadvantage?
Do you mind taking care of this guy? And I just want to kind of scurry up and be by the door, just in case some funny shenanigans go.
Actually, I
He
do want to
already is like getting ready to like
Nice,
cross
okay.
beams.
You're gonna cross beams?
Yeah, we have 4 beams now.
Yeah.
Before we fire others.
Okay, you lead. I'll
Alright.
follow your lead.
Nice.
Don't cross the streams.
All right.
We're
Okay.
going to.
I'm scampering up by the door. Is that just to?
You can help me with that.
Great. Yeah, I'd be delighted. All right.
Go gadget limbs.
All right. Give me 6 seconds before everyone fires.
This is what we're gonna do. You all, they are helpless, truly helpless. You are all going to have advantage on your attacks. But let's start with that.
Let's start with that. I hate it.
How are you all timing this, counting this down? Is one of you going to do a countdown, or are you just going to be hoping that you strike at the same
I'll
time?
do the countdown.
Oh wait, 1 second. Isla said she wanted to do something first. So
I just have to hex this person first.
okay.
What?
Wait, no. Let's not do anything to them before we all need to strike at once. I think even like a spell or a hex or something might
Brings a good point.
wake him up.
We
don't
just
want
go. We go off of Kennedy's countdown.
Fine.
Do we want to start from 10, 5, 3,
I'm partial to 5.
5?
Yeah, it's like close to like 1 unit of measurement.
So
I
like
commonly
on
use in my life.
5, or are you going to say go at the
No,
end?
I'm gonna go
counting down.
backwards.
Right,
So
but are you gonna say
I'm
go?
gonna say shoot. That's
So
what
when you
cowboys
say shoot,
Yeah, when I say shoot, you hit.
I'm not going to shoot it.
When I shoot, you shoot.
I'm gonna shoot you.
Wait, after
I'm
5?
yelling.
He said shoot!
Alright!
While they're doing that, can I investigate the door?
Of course you can.
Great.
Investigation.
Look, I just don't want to screw this up.
We've got
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, shoot!
Everyone make your rolls with advantage.
Alright.
What did you get?
It's not technically a crit, but it's 19
It's on the side.
That hits. Icarus, what did you get?
25.
That hits. Ireless, what did you get?
22.
It hits. Enoch, what did you get?
26.
It hits.
Cute.
What did you get?
Also
25.
You got your body, you got a 25?
My second one's pretty low though.
You all hit.
16.
You all hit. Before I tell you what happens, what'd you get for your investigation?
I got pretty good. I got a 24.
It says don't hit them.
That would have been pretty good. You look at the door. There is no writing on this door.
Yeah.
But you can still see that there is. It's like it's fighting. There's a war going on within the energy in this door, and you can look at it. And as you're closer, it looks like something is trying to like ward off an infection. And every now and then, the purple kind of comes more powerfully. And you hear, shoot! And they all strike at the same time. And there was no damage needed. You all decided through conversation to aim for center mass and hit the crystals that were deftly found because somebody got a natural 20.
Yes.
And as you all simultaneously hit them, you watch as blades, whatever you're hitting with, stick and embed in. And you watch as tendrils begin to spread out from the area where you would pierce through the crystal. And you watch as they begin to be fully consumed and taken over by whatever that internal generator was that they were really incubating within themselves.
Containing, perhaps.
And as you all pull blades out and it continues to spread, what you experienced, Icarus, the cacophony of voices overlaying, you all hear in this space. Uh-oh. Hundreds of thousands of voices all at once.
It's more than 16.
Yes. Oh, gosh. Oh, headache.
And it exists for all but a second. But in that second, it was overwhelming, overpowering, and then it was gone. The very same way that, what's a good way to describe this? When you feel like you're sick, you feel as if you'll never be better, right? You can barely remember what it was like to feel well. Almost the inverse of this. Yeah, right? Almost the inverse of this is it's gone. You can barely remember what that split second actually was. Like something's been wiped away. You know for a fact that it happened, but you can't recall the specifics.
I'm still have my detect thoughts up. Is that tethered or severed at this point?
They're all dead. They're all deceased.
What's the door looking like?
You still see that there appears to be a very similar battle going on.
Is it open? Is it openable?
If you would like to open it, yeah. Do you want to open it?
I'm gonna just put my hand on the knob.
Yeah.
Give it like a little just see if it moves.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. It moves.
Cool.
I think we should go over there.
Great work.
Something feels wrong.
Yeah.
Well, the door is open. We can technically go through.
Did those bodies just all slump over dead?
Enoch?
Correct.
To the ground?
They are still there. They are still bodies, but they are, gross now.
Yeah.
I have to ask. The layering of those voices, does that ring familiar at all?
We should throw the bodies in the pit. Let the bodies hit the metaphorical floor.
I can't. That's all. I wanted to answer your question, but all that was playing in my head was let the bodies hit the floor over and over and over again. Yeah, but on a much larger scale.
I hate that so much.
You know what I mean? There are individuals. It feels like there are tracks upon tracks upon tracks upon tracks upon tracks, and you understand that a degree, but not to the scale, Silas.
Are we going?
I guess so.
Well, we can just jump across, right, Icarus?
I look at
only 5 feet.
like, you got any more of those lift
I'm gonna hop back
services?
over and say, all right, who needs over?
I do.
I do.
Come here.
This guy's got a fucking jetpack.
Well, I have 1 minute.
Pick me.
I got jetpack.
Can I jump in Silas's arms like bridal style?
Yes.
You may.
I guess I begin conveying them
I'll kick my
across.
feet while I'm there.
It's gonna be surprisingly comforting.
Oh.
With help and the fact that you've got a jetpack, you make it across.
Can you jetpack yourself?
Hold on, can we pause and go back for a second? In a casual way, Enoch's like, I unlocked this jetpack during
During the frog. By the way, it was like, I really wanted to try this out. I actually have been as chill about it as I possibly can.
Enoch, when I went in your head, there was one memory and just a jetpack.
There was 2. It was fine dining and jetpack. So you all make it across. But one thing that I want to do, because you all would have seen this at different times, different intervals, as you were all crossing over, some of you held, jumping over, those floating stone platforms, they go up and down. You'd have to rest on it, and then it would be challenging to jump off. But there's a slight delay, almost like something is, holding them up and propelling them up, some force that's coming off this. What you see down below, once you are actually over it, standing on the stones or flying on a jetpack, it looks very much like the Pit of Souls from the animated movie Hercules.
Yes.
Oh, man.
No.
Down below.
That movie, so I don't know.
I think we know what
Lost on you.
I'm gonna imagine the Ready Player One scene.
To further describe this,
swirling maelstrom of ectoplasmic screaming visages.
well put.
Soul sand from Minecraft, but liquid.
Yeah, it's somewhere between a liquid and a gas.
I see.
Kennedy, we've been across for a few moments.
What?
You can let go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I still stay there.
Millie.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Where's Millie?
I imagine, unless
in my ether.
you can get Kennedy easily.
So strong.
Would you have been willing to carry Millie over?
If she wanted to be.
Well, at this point, she doesn't want to be left behind.
Ooh.
Yeah. Big mood.
Yeah, like you come like a little bit too far.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And she certainly doesn't want to be alone with the angry townsfolk.
yeah, the mob, it's like, did you do this, kind of? It depends on who you ask.
I'm looking for like really simple solutions right now, and hitting you with a rock sounds great. Yeah.
We could just tear you limb from limb.
Would you like
that
to
would
move
make me
forward?
feel better.
Yes.
Actually.
So good.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. To the door.
You open the door, Nim.
Yes.
I'm still carrying
Yes.
Kennedy.
Yes.
And you carry Kennedy across the threshold.
But I'm gonna
This is
flip it
beautiful.
like I normally carry Kennedy, which is slung over my shoulder.
Ah, shit.
I'll hold
Quit
the door
kicking.
like so people like look through, and then hold the door so people can go in. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of
actually.
course, the only reasonable thing to do.
Yeah. Exactly.
Got the sword.
As you all walk in, there is a slowly descending hallway. Very gradual. Very gradual. Right? On sort of another reference that maybe only some folks will get, but it looks very much, for any of the folks who have played Skyrim, you're in Bleak's Fall Burrow, right? And you're heading down to the final Dragonclaw door. You got to go down a very gradual decline. And you finally get there, and as you all step out...
You're watching my back, right, Kennedy?
Yeah, because that's why you don't see it.
Yeah. What's happening?
You all
shit.
step out into a massive cavern.
This would be really embarrassing if the BBEG is on the other side of the room. I'm just like,
First thing the BBG sees is your ass.
So Nim, when are we doing that little ritual thing you talked about? Because I feel like it's getting more and more dangerous, and I'm not feeling good.
Yeah. I mean,
You're here.
Okay, can we go back up the stairs?
He was fine.
it's fine. Right? Are you guys ready? Do you guys like want? It's just okay. I will need. I can't drink from scourged things, and I would like to have a. Great. Okay, everyone into the circle. Let's go.
This is a challenge for me because I'm just a chill guy. Okay.
Well, this is the pre-pit.
I would have said this before I reached the room.
I want to be chill. I want to be chill about this. However, I have said the words that you enter into a large cavern.
And we turn around.
The room you were in prior, before opening the door,
Yeah.
probably would have been a really good space.
Can we do it in the in between?
It sounds like you're not being a chill guy.
I don't think I can be, because
this is bad. Okay, but did we say we entered the room?
Yeah.
You said we did, but none of us actually said it.
yeah, I just feel like I went to such great lengths to describe Bleak Falls Burrow.
You said it was a real gradual.
Yeah, it was real gradual.
So we have plenty of time to go.
Like, oh shit!
Yeah. You all step out there and you see all of them.
Well, we just didn't.
And to the ability to now be like,
all of
oh shit, there's no door for you to shut this time.
I say we go.
Well,
Let's go. Let's do it.
I have 20 health.
Wait, can I do it as a
If I
rushed
get touched.
incantation?
What? Do they see all of us as the question when I cast without a trace?
This is the order of operations. This is the only way that I can see it in my head. The only way that I can see it in my head is you're all walking down there, and you're like, "Are we forgetting something?" No, certainly not.
Wait,
We're fine.
We're all doing
We
fine,
did
right?
everything. You're arguing with Millie. She's like, "I can't go back. Y'all can't leave me here."
And Kennedy goes, "What's there?" And I go, "Fuck."
You all
turn, and then he sees it. He goes,
step out into this cavern, and you see hundreds of cultists. And now you want to be like, "Oh fuck, we forgot to heal." Sorry, wrong room.
Yeah, I see nothing because I'm facing the stairs.
Thank goodness you're
allies
all
have been
here.
30 feet. We get +2 our stealth checks.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
I have it.
Here's what I will allow. Burn the ability.
Burned.
Make a stealth check. The DC is pretty high.
Maybe Kennedy saw when he got swung around.
Why doesn't Kennedy make that check? Since
I do have a good perception.
You can't see shit. You see that
got
ass?
swung around.
I'm going to
Silas
leave.
said he swung him around.
That's how that works. See the
nonsense.
Hear me out. What if,
Hold on, let me give you a couple more. See the pivot.
Yeah.
The pivot.
He's really.
what if
really
Nib in a moment of stress did a rush
I'm really good at going,
there's like a movie, I can't remember which movie it is.
Here's my ruling. You all can roll a stealth check, and I will take the average. Or you can elect one of you to roll with advantage.
We're pretty dexterous.
One with advantage, right?
One with
Statistically
advantage.
better.
Well, one
Yeah.
with advantage is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got a +6 to stealth.
Oh.
Beats it.
Let's see.
+7.
Oh.
So like I said,
Okay.
since Kennedy and I are the same person right now,
Yeah,
we're sharing a square. It's
think it's
Kennedy.
up to-
Also have +10. Because I burned the ability.
All right. Oh my god. Okay.
DC 48, says Roger.
I have simultaneously set a DC, and I also have rolled a perception check.
Okay. Oh no.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Okay. That's not horrible. Okay. Hang on, I have to do my math.
Show me county fingers. Yes.
Do you need a reroll? No.
It's dangerous too, because if it's not good enough with the reroll, you're burning more things.
Yeah,
you make it choices.
well, at this
I have
point-
my final number. 28.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
That's really good.
I know what
That's pretty good.
That's with the.
I set a DC and I made it pretty high, but I didn't make it that high. That's bullshit. All right. So
It's
you
bad because I rolled a 1 first, so.
You just like do the walk in and immediately walk.
No. It is not smooth. It's very much. Oh shit!
This is so fucking stupid. You all are having.
And I burn the ability.
You're having an actual conversation, and you're not being quiet. Millie's like, "Well, I can't be left behind. We gotta keep on going. There's nowhere for me to go and be behind."
I'm technically gonna need a drink.
and you can see that this is a giant cavern system, and there are hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of cultists lining this Colosseum style up around. You can see that there is a number of pathways that seem to cut across a pool of the same fluid that you all just jumped over to get here. And then up on the top, you can even see that there is a raised dais with two very important, prominent looking figures
Big middle finger to those guys.
standing up there.
No.
They're all looking at that.
But it's all you see from this point because you can't see the nuance of the center. And then you flip around.
Very gradual.
You roll a 28. Yeah, what do you want to do, everybody? Would you like to?
I like this.
Yeah, I throw Kennedy in the pit.
We have to leave someone behind.
Thank you.
Sorry, Billy.
Listen,
You were rolling
we
for
pulled
distraction,
Goldberg
actually.
I hope I succeeded.
Are you all?
Us and go, yeah.
Are you all heading back up the ramp?
We could use Millie as a lightning rod for the cultists.
Oh, we could.
Yeah, we need to go.
Stop. Yes.
I can hear you.
Yeah. We're gonna head.
Okay, we
Yes.
gotta go.
Shut the hell up.
It would be a good time for that.
Yes, I do think that is a great idea. Great, okay.
Did you?
Icarus
It was
is
like
already
12.
canonically agreed to be a
12s of
snack,
them.
okay.
Y'all are silly.
Many bakers dozens.
What would you like to do, Nim?
Great.
You all go back up the thing. You go back into the room.
No, I'm gonna draw the circle. and do the ritual.
Okay.
And get ready. Yep.
Woo!
Yeah. We almost
Just like nobody saying anything. We're just kind of like.
We're all looking at Billy like.
You know, we could still burrow out of here, probably. I just idly say while I, like...
I thought you all were professionals.
So are you.
Oh yeah, we definitely are.
I did get caught. But I'm telling you something. Double crossing is pretty typical in my line of work, though.
Professional just means that we are being paid, which I believe we are.
I'll tap Silas on the back so that I can so you can turn me to face Millie.
Oh.
I am a professional as I'm still being held.
I go back to the bridal carry. It's like weapon swapping.
Yeah. You also reload Kennedy.
Technically, also, we did, like, get away, like, skull-free. Who would have thought that
I
would have
can't
worked
do that again.
They definitely did not know.
You will.
Don't fuck with it.
Sorry.
That seems pretty, I don't know, unreliable. I wouldn't expect that to ever happen again.
Yeah, next time
I feel
we
as if someone
establish.
Look, all the
about
skill
3
in the
rooms,
world.
and we're taking a break after the first. We should do that.
All the skill in the world
You
can
did
protect
nothing
you
wrong. I
from
think we
random
all
luck
forgot.
sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Great,
It just
okay.
seemed like it was just going down at such a gradual incline. There was nothing else there. I don't know. It seemed pretty menacing to me.
You almost
Man.
got us caught.
I was
Be
like-
quiet next time.
You were so helpful there
you
in
draw?
your retrospect.
I drew the ritual circle that I got from Luscious.
Do you need blood?
Not yet.
Okay.
Great.
Based on the information that
So
Kennedy
eager
has
to
shared
give
to
it
you
up,
through
Icarus.
Liz,
Someone's got to do it.
you know
I
for a
assume
fact.
mine is the best.
No, Luscious,
Yeah,
excuse
it
me.
is.
You know for a fact that this will take an hour.
Yeah. Fuck, that's right.
But you also know that you have to expend all of your hit
All my hit die.
dice.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
It's fine for Icarus as well.
Let's go. Yeah.
Icarus can help you. Draw.
Yes. Can I?
Oh wait,
would it
I
be-
need to heal it during this though. So
Yeah.
you might need to drink some.
Is there any way that I could leverage a couple of my rushed incantations to make it go faster, or is it just gotta be?
How many do you have total?
I have 3.
I'll take 2 of them.
Done.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right.
Shorter. It's 50 minutes total.
It's shorter. So I'm gonna be like
10
a
minutes
little.
off. Yeah.
I might not be like super useful in this fight. I'll have some other things I can do, but it might get a little weird. And I just need everyone to remember how cool we're all going to be. All right, great, good.
If I survive
She
this,
says that.
Great. Don't worry about it.
I'm cool.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun.
Seriously, I'm not sure how they all got in there.
Where are the bathrooms?
Yeah.
I think that's the pit.
Dude, where did we eat?
Okay.
Also the
Ritual
pit.
circle is drawn.
You watch as Millie comes and stands in it as well. She's like, do I just like stand here or something? What do I gotta do?
Yeah, absolutely. It's fine. I might need like a small snack from you later, but don't worry about it. Okay, great. Yeah.
She'd be like, I don't have any snacks. They weren't giving out food.
Oh, you are the snack. All right, good. Everyone's in. Excellent. Fantastic.
I'll look the other way.
I wink at her.
She says, all right.
Jesus.
All right.
Neil.
Yes.
Hey, mind your business.
Oh.
Sorry. Oh,
Throw that ass away from me.
Sorry.
You burn 2 rushed incantations.
2 rushed incantations.
All of your hit
All my
dice.
hit dice.
You take 10 minutes, and after this, you all have the effects of a long rest. Nim looks a little bit more feral.
Nim, you look really cute.
Thank you so much. I feel alive.
Nim.
That's great.
Yes. Asking. I've written it down so many times.
It's not for me, it's for
Your
you.
eyes are like very bloodshot.
Yeah.
You look
There's just a
pale.
little- And the fangs are just like a little out. Don't worry about it. I think we're gonna have fun.
I'm
guys. We're
worried
gonna
about
have fun.
so much other than this right now.
Right?
Don't.
Thank you. Yeah.
See, this is what I miss, like the effect of a long night's sleep, but without actually having to go to sleep. Amazing.
Yeah.
I feel amazing.
If only we could trade.
If something that I cast has an 8-hour duration,
Time hasn't changed.
Uh-huh.
Just because you have the benefits of a long rest, you haven't taken an 8-hour long rest.
hell yeah. All right.
So it couldn't have attuned to anything.
You still have your temporary.
Well, if it had been an hour.
Oh, hell
If it had been an
yeah.
hour.
But I get.
I'm at
It seems like
Yeah, I mean, it was a calculated choice, yeah. So,
I was a little worried that maybe they would get suspicious.
Millie,
Somebody's like, did you all hear something? No, Steve, that's impossible. I'm gonna go check. I don't know.
What was that?
I can't stop
Must have been the wind.
indoors. Steve code check.
It's like, I'm gonna walk up this incredibly ADA compliant hallway.
Quick question. Do we get our new spells and stuff, or are we not applying those?
What? Say that again.
Third level
but say
spells?
more of it. Yeah, you have the effects of a long rest, and if you are all level 5, so all the benefits of being level 5 is what you have now.
Okay. I'm not gonna need disguise self
Millie,
here.
what other potions do you have packed away?
Yes,
Anything that will
that is
help
true.
us all get out of here from that?
Well, normally I keep a couple vials of invisibility on there. I will say, recently I burned one of those. There was some individuals chasing me through the city. You might know of them.
No.
Well, that was a job. I mean, I saw you. I know it was you, right? So
I saw you too. You stomped on my trinket.
yeah, I think one of y'all shot me.
That was also me.
Yeah, and then we healed you.
I have an ability to swap out his
I've been nice to you.
I'm feeling remarkably gracious after being out of the cage. So I'm gonna let a lot of stuff slide.
You're going to let some things slide.
So
I'm glad you all have such good hearing.
Call me Enoch, but is this really what we want to be focusing on right now?
Look, we're at minute 1 of 10.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I thought we had finished.
Draw your sword.
You all finished. Get your benefits. You're all good to go, and you all can reopen the door. And for the second time, this is literally like boss kiting. Yeah, you went down to the door.
We dropped aggro.
I'm so sorry to do this, but then we can go just really quick. Nim,
Yes.
I know we've had a challenging relationship in the 6 days we've known each other.
forgive you.
Oh my God,
Yes.
I'm not asking. I'm not doing that.
Yes.
I don't want you to die. What you've done just now is a great sacrifice. So yeah, and I pull out the I fan out the gears and toss them into there, and they begin to orbit you like planets. +2 to your AC,
Holy crap.
Wisdom, and
Very nice.
Dexterity
Can
and
you officiate?
Constitution.
Oh my
Dex and
gosh.
Con.
I suppose I could
Pretty
brush
good.
up.
You're the only one in
Wow.
robes.
Gear shield.
Well, thank you, Enoch. This was more of a calculated risk than altruism, but I really appreciate. This is nice.
Nonetheless, don't die.
It's
Now it
been
feels official.
so
Again.
long since anyone's thought. Well, thank you.
I'm just, you say that and I'm just, are you fucking kidding me?
But you had to. We wrote that contract.
We drug you out of the locker.
Ran by the thought.
Millie says, "What'd you say?"
And I can summon the power
I
of
can harness the
darkness.
power of the sun now, is what I said. Everyone listening.
Everyone get ready.
Wait,
All right.
do you want me to make us stealthy? Okay. What's the plan? Are we sneaking in, or are we just walking in?
Didn't they? I
think
mean,
that
They're not very observant. We could probably just cover it.
it's just one big room full of
So, like, just to clarify, everybody feels a little better. No plan.
You've burned all of your planning time.
I think the plan might be let's skedaddle down there before they skedaddle up here.
Are we just gonna kick down the door and fight them?
There wasn't a door.
We walked in, said shit, and walked right back out.
No, it was quick.
It was a
but
turn
like,
of phrase.
Maybe they'll be open to parlay.
We could negotiate. One of them has to crack.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of them there.
It looked like at least 2 of them were a little taller than the rest. I think there was a platform. I don't know. I spent most of my time skadoodling.
Wait, so we're just gonna go in there and fight like 100 people?
Don't worry. I have the power of the sun in my hands.
First time?
Don't worry, Javanu. We're blessed by at least like 2 gods, right? Do you believe in them? Yeah.
They're probably not real.
The gods?
Well, maybe the gods, but also all the people.
Unless he's got real
just like that brazier back there.
You think they made fake followers for themselves?
No. They're
You think it's like an
They're
ego
most
thing?
definitely real. That's how big cults look.
Enoch and his son start striding down the ramp.
Interesting.
Oh,
Yep,
yes.
I think
Yeah.
You say snowboarding down the ramp?
Striding.
Wait,
You're skateboarding?
the whole
Holy shit,
passage
put
of
your cap
time
on
hasn't
backwards.
been affected. Correct?
What do you mean?
We still have plus 10 stealth for the next 50 minutes.
It's 100%. That's a true statement. Okay.
Oh, great.
We can position when we get down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that I can
Well-
be unseen.
I'll let you get down there.
Above table, we just go to the goddamn ramp because whatever we're going to do, we're going to immediately be fucked.
I just want to attempt to stealth because I used an ability and I want it.
If you want to roll some dice, roll some dice.
It's going to be bad.
Yeah.
We get
You got this.
Yes, it's
I
just
believe
the
in you.
6 of us.
What'd you get?
24.
That's really good. Everybody clap.
Okay.
All right. Hey, you all head down.
Now I classify none of them as my allies. That was very patronizing. I get the plus 10.
Are you still holding me?
No!
I was genuinely
What is that floating body coming down here?
It's because I'm wearing my camo.
Your Kennedy camos.
Don't.
You all make it down. There's absolutely no plan, which I think is a fair trade-off. And you step
So gracious, honestly.
You step into this cavern, which I've already described, and you can see because you've already seen it, and you see hundreds of individuals in robes in a Colosseum style upper round, carved into the very walls of the earth of the cavern here. You are all entering from what I'm going to be describing as the northwest quadrant. I'm going to spend a significant amount of time describing where you all are stepping into, and then I will show it to you. You all are entering from the northwest quadrant, the upper left quadrant. As you enter, you can see the cultists as I've already described. At the center of this chamber, and again, I've described there's a number of platforms. They look like they are floating platforms hovering above this pool of whatever this either fluid, this miasma is, down below. At the center of the chamber, you can see that there appears to be a large egg.
Egg.
It's the nest.
And the egg appears to have some type of metallic, very remarkably glowing, shiny metallic chains wrapped around it. Beyond that, there appears to be some type of sphere of force that is surrounding the egg, surrounding the chains in there. To the south, you can see that there is a large crystal, and it appears to be giving off some type of aura. To the southeast, you all can see that there appear to be 3 wells or vats of some type of fluid. It looks remarkably similar to what is down below all of these platforms. The only difference is that this looks much more purplish black. Whatever process has been going to war with itself, it looks like they've perfected it in these 3 wells, these 3 vats. And again, very similar to, I don't know if you've ever been to like the dentist whenever you were a kid and they would give you those oil things to play with food coloring in there. You would turn them up and down and you'd see the different things rising up and down. You can see that that fluid is rising up out of it in droplets before dissipating into the air.
From
in
the
some
wells?
type of, from the wells
Oh dear.
into some type of gaseous form. To the northeast, there's a raised platform rising above the easternmost pathway, going up a little bit of a ramp, and there's a dais atop that. Standing atop the raised platform are 2 male-appearing individuals. One of them appears to be in similar cultist robes, although if this individual seemingly cares more about their appearance, these cultist robes. And there is a second individual, and this individual is tan in complexion, about 5'11", approaching 6 foot. They're wearing remarkably fine, almost business attire. There's a frill to the front of their shirt, very Victorian-esque. You can see that they have a cape flung over with a pendant, a brooch more so, over here. They have a shock of darkish, blackish hair that seems to come down in curly waves covering about half of their face. They appear to be remarkably well groomed, and Kennedy, you recognize this individual. This individual is none other than Arden Kalis Velatus, otherwise known as, you would have known them as a potential up-and-coming politician back home. Arden Kalis Velatus. You all scope this. Your role stands. You're able to step in and see all of this. Everyone besides Silas is fucked. Silas is great over there.
It's all I ever wanted.
And you all are standing at the threshold here. And you can hear a voice. The voice rings out, echoing in this chamber. It simultaneously is filling both your ears as well as your mind. Your hearts. No, it's not your hearts. Not yet. You can feel this in your head. Those of you who have never shared a connection with Kennedy, you would, for the first time, have the world's worst migraine. It feels as if everything is scrambling within your head. Somebody has taken an ice picker and they are attempting to sever everything within there. Scramble.
Yeah.
And the voice begins to speak. But before we get there, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Well, we wouldn't want this to be too
And this is important.
easy.
This is important.
You stole my job!
Please raise your hand if at any time you were poisoned during the sewer expedition.
Ooh.
You have a -1 to all of your saving throws.
For the whole...
For the foreseeable future. Okay.
Please.
DC. The DC is 16. What'd you get?
16.
10!
Fail.
16 on the die, so and more, plus stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
Enoch?
I'll save.
Con save.
15.
Fail.
8.
Fail.
I rolled a natural 1, so...
Succeed, I'm just...
I am going to see that future of Icarus immediately perishing and going. And I'm going to use my reaction to reroll that. Better. Natural 14 plus 2, 16 minus 1, 15.
You fail.
Okay. Where's it?
18.
Succeed. Those of you that failed are immediately stunned. The stunned condition, you are essentially you are incapacitated. It is different from paralysis, but you have no control of your faculties. Something has just turned the switch off that allows you to process and to move of your own volition.
I give the nearest cultist disadvantage.
Got it.
Take that, henchman 358. Got his ass. Direct, Steve.
Beautiful.
Crap, Tulu's got a
Beautiful. A voice rings out, and even though you're stunned, you can still hear. You can think, but you just can't control what you are doing.
Just like the frog.
Just like the frog. You can tell that something is attempting to more closely examine you. Can't be.
It's okay, guys.
So, finally, the daughter of Shieldpike finally chooses to show themselves. Oh yeah, it echoes and reverberates in here. Ever a disappointment, aren't we? Elpis caught my trail much quicker than you, Solus. What the fuck? I expected more. Oh, apologies. I believe you go by Kennedy now. Does that name strike a chord, Solus? Do you still chase? And there's no movement. No one is moved in this space. No one seems to be approaching you. It seems like it doesn't actually matter. Are you still chasing after her? Did she hurt your feelings, Kennedy Scott?
There are two wolves inside of me. One is fighting. Do I answer or do I not answer? I guess it depends on my condition.
You are you stunned as well?
Yes, I failed.
You failed. Thank you.
Say all this. Yamcha posed.
Daughter of what was that name? Shield?
Shieldpike.
Shieldpike.
You have Patricia. You would hear Patricia attempting to fight back. Young master, I don't feel good. Would you like me to use the last of my reserves to push back?
Yes.
Kennedy, you are no longer stunned. And you can feel that Patricia is no longer with you.
Awesome. That's my favorite.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
You're gone.
She got poached.
Hey!
That's not an egg-based joke.
You can move, you can respond, but the voice continues that you all can hear. And truly, for all the gifts the life of an Archon granted you, you are blind to how this world truly works, Kennedy Scott. Granted, you've done something of moderate value for me. You've brought me the architect. They tell me you go by Enoch this time around. Kennedy, would you like to say anything?
I think I'm going to I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something snide and mean, but then when he mentions Enoch, I'm gonna stop with my finger halfway pointed upwards and just look over at Enoch and look back at this guy. What? I need you to repeat that. I can't really hear you from up there on your high horse.
Oh, amazing. Everyone who wasn't stunned is stunned automatically. There is no save. Everyone is stunned. You all feel dominated more so than anything. And you would hear something ring out, and it would just be kneel. And
stunned?
You're stunned, and you all are forced down to your knees. You would watch even your steel defender bow.
My son.
I hate this for us.
My bad, guys.
Kennedy.
Wait, can we talk?
You're stunned now.
We can't talk.
You can think it real hard.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I'm thinking, what?
Yeah, yep.
Can you hear me now, Solus?
Can I respond?
Nope. Patricia's no longer with you.
Is he saying soulless or soulless?
SOLAS.
Okay.
Soulless.
Oh, gotcha.
Continues. I will make this simple, engineer, as your current mental faculties are embarrassingly rudimentary compared to what you once were. It's a pity what the Keepers did to you. Weak men break things they don't understand like a child with a toy. Simply put, you are of use to me. I have knowledge of exactly what, more so, who you are. Come with me, and I'll remind you of the greatness you once accomplished. Your ocularium is painfully broken. I can help you with this. Really quick, why don't you just tell me what's going through Enoch's mind?
The part of him is terrified and wanting to flee, but the shell is pushing forward towards the figure that's talking to him, and like reaching as hard as, which is he's not moving, but going for that Magitech pistol with every ounce of strength that he has. And they're fighting each other.
Beautiful. Continues. Granted, I don't necessarily expect a response, yet I can see that you wish to fight. I can sense it within you. I can feel it. I can hear it. Soulforge, I know who you are. I know who made you. All I ask is for your assistance. Your skills are of great use to me. Though, I must commend your traveling companion very unwittingly ensured this happen. And you all can watch as this individual, who is for the first time turning all of your general direction, just clenches a fist. Kennedy, the vision in your infected eye fades.
Oh, wonderful. It's great.
Goes pitch black. And I don't know, you were still being held by...
No, I got robbed.
I just want to confirm. Anyone who happened to be facing Kennedy, you would just see that there may as well be opaque obsidian in that eye currently. And continues. Kennedy, you've been remarkably helpful. You've shown me everything I needed to see to make today a reality. Though, I must say, Shieldpike, you forging a connection with Lucius Darenactum, I never could have expected nor dreamed. Thank you for giving me intimate knowledge of his innermost thoughts. What do you think's going through Kennedy's mind right now?
It's pure hatred. That I was the rat and I had no idea. And now I led all of these people and Lucius and Enoch, who I feel connected to their dooms. Like I did previously, but I didn't take responsibility for that one.
So listen, I'll offer you the same chance I offer to the architect here, as you can still serve a purpose at my side. Join me, and I swear to you this. I will deliver the head of Elpis Amberzine to you, and to you personally. You hunt her for whatever your petty squabbles may be. I promise you nothing less than their death. You can't respond, but you can hear the weight of the words that are being shared. There is something overwhelming within you. This isn't just an empty or a bleak promise. This is something that is an assurance. I guarantee, the closest thing that could be struck to some type of verbal contract. Continues. You can feel the presence leave. Something has inspected you. Something was attempting to get better knowledge of who or what you currently were. And it fades.
Cool.
The voice continues. All of you still stunned. All still kneeling down. While there was a conversation being offered between Enoch and Kennedy, it seemed like there was less force being pushed upon your back. You're able to look up a little bit, but you were still kneeling on the ground. Now You are an anomaly to me. I must confess, this is a rare honor. I shall relish this opportunity. It's rare someone as myself, truly, especially someone like myself, ever to come into contact with the firstborn. He covets you dearly, ma'am. I also will admit that you are much more beautiful than I expected. You wear the trials of a millennial well. You want to do your hair, but she can't. For the first time, you feel truly dominated.
Noob's weakness is flattery.
It's true.
Oh, what deal are you going to offer me?
Oh my god.
All right, I guess I'll join.
Oh my god, I'll kill you. What?
I must say, the necklace that you bear made viewing you a challenge, though of course there are ways to circumvent these types of magics, even if the magics were created by Erebos himself. Oh, apologies, I seem to be terrible with names. I believe he calls himself Cassian now, is that right? Oh. Apologies. I was disappointed. He rejected my summons. We could have done wonderful things together, though you probably know better than I, it seems as though he has his own plans for Ascension. Challenging, my pantheon grows more cluttered by the day. I do not believe that I have space for other would-be usurpers. It's challenging. All the information that I have, you so easily have within your mind. You see, you were able to experience the millennia, the years, as an individual, living them, experiencing them. All the knowledge I have this past cycle, I have had to absorb through the archives, a mechanical process. It leaves gaps. I would have you at my side, Nim. The gaps in my knowledge you could easily fill. Help me to be a better version of myself, and in return, I promise you, take Cassian's place. And in turn, I will assure he comes crumbling down at your hand, with my assistance, of course. What's going through Nim's head?
This is, I think, a slightly familiar situation. I think that in some ways, she's like, oh, well, this is good. It's a little overblown, but really very well done. I think that she is very angry in a way that she hasn't been in quite some time. Appreciates the flattery, but that just kind of
That's good.
But also, I think that she's recognizing that he doesn't know how to push her buttons, because he would know that she wanted to be the one to do it all by herself. Yup. Yeah. So
100%.
Yeah. So I think that she's just resting in the knowledge of that, and taking some comfort in the fact that maybe if he doesn't know that, he doesn't know everything. He's got gaps, like you said. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yup. Yeah.
You were hard to view.
Yes.
He continues. And you can see that it looks like he's coming over to the edge of this platform so we can get a better view of all of you as you kneel before him some 20, 30, 40 feet down below. And you watch for the first time as there is some type of gesture. Again, you almost like he intentionally let your heads raise to see this. And he points and says the following: Slayer, Dreamer, Webwalker, I imagine the three of you are expecting some type of deal as well, although I hope you understand. It's been recommended that I dispatch the three of you with remarkable haste. There are no deals. You will die here today. I will humor the three of you. You possibly have questions, though there's certainly no time for you to ask. It appears that in previous cycles, the support from Mirathar, Eloria, and Kaloros has caused problems. This time around, I will do my best to ensure there are no faults, there are no shortcomings. I will not risk everything that I've put into place. You will die here today, and I will assure my ascension. Start here. It's going through Silas's head.
What an ego.
Yes.
No wonder things haven't worked out for them as they wanted to yet. They take too much time to talk.
So true. So true. So true. Yeah.
Shit.
What about you, Webwalker?
Icarus is the whole time was straining to just move to his watch, and then when all the stuff about Elpis was mentioned, if he can move his eyes, he was just staring at Kennedy, And while this guy's talking to him, he's already accepted that this could be it, and he's just glaring at Kennedy. But as he only mentions the three of us, and he leaves out Ireless, he then uses any force of movement as he can, and he just tries to move his eyes towards.
You can move your eyes.
Yeah, and he's just forgotten for once about his own personal feelings, and again is concerned with the mission at hand. And he is just trying to communicate non-verbally with you the severity of the situation that you are about to be placed in without your 2.5 protectors.
And you, Jabanu, the dreamer.
Well, first I'm mad because the Jusur do not bow.
Oh, today you did.
Then there's another part. This a voice in the back of my head. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. And then I'm thinking I'm listening very carefully because his monologuings. I'm listening for useful information in his monologue, kind of like Silas is.
Yeah.
But more in a way I'm trying to analyze this guy a little bit. And then about halfway, and then when he says you guys are gonna die, and I'm gonna be I'm gonna try and reach out and be Lauren, do I feel a connection? Oh boy. Oh, what kind of goddess?
That's your final thoughts. Bitch.
One question.
She's leaving me in red.
Important. I have to look at my map in my head before I actually show it and reveal it to you all. They are probably every bit of 40 feet up and probably a solid 60 feet away. Oh, this is good. This would be a good way for me to give more lore.
As I go up and I go, shit, and my eyes narrow, can I use predator senses? Since they're exactly 60 feet away from me, and all I have to do is see them.
Predator senses, yes, I will allow. Predator senses are not necessarily a magic spell, right? It's a heightened natural awareness. What do you seek?
So, it gives me some basic information. One, is it hidden from divination magic?
The individual that appears to be wearing politician business-like attire is.
All right.
The other one is not.
The other one, I immediately get to learn whether it has any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what those would be.
Sounds super reasonable.
So I go, shit, and glance over.
Resistances, cold, necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical weapons.
Full stop?
Full stop.
All right.
Only that.
We're not immune to anything. We can try it.
It is not immune to anything, in its current form. You're so right. All the weapon attacks,
non-magical.
Yeah.
I think I'm also want to focus on that egg. Is it the egg from the dream? By the way,
it is the egg from the dream. Yeah.
Obviously.
What about the egg?
Round and
Everyone's Ireland is talking about eggs underground. Fucking vindicated.
and I know this is a rock egg, right?
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and I'm I'm not even focusing on that guy anymore. I'm just I'm gonna rescue that egg.
You've been told you're gonna die today, and you're egg.
Yeah,
I'm still pulling the strings. What can I use?
You got that.
If I get out of here, I'm rescuing that egg because they are sacred to my people.
Oh, cool.
Eggs are?
And the voice continues. Rocks, eggs through rocks, yeah.
Yes.
And the voice continues. Daughter of Frostholm, you may leave this place unaccosted, you have my word. No harm will befall you here, by my hands today. If you wish to leave, I ask that you simply step back into the hall, allow myself and my individuals to do what needs to be done, and I will have you escorted to the surface. What's going through your mind right now?
I think that I've been having a growing sense of being a pawn. And knowing that this person is going to kill half of the remaining people, is trying to entice the other half. But I'm just being like tossed into the hall, makes me angry.
I can promise it's not going to kill you. It will be unaccosted. All you got to do is nothing.
And there's no chance that I'm doing nothing.
Irelis does something.
Yeah. I'm supposed to rescue the egg.
The voice continues. And the first thing that it says is, "You may rise." And you all are forced to your feet. Your son rises to its feet. And at this point, you all would hear, of those of you who have options, what say you? Shall we resolve this cleanly with your absorption of the futility of any potential effort on your behalf today? Or shall my assistant Delroth finish today's negotiations? You need only think your answer. We'll start over here, and I'll just quickly, for those of you who have choice, everyone gets one word. I'm gonna say, everybody gets one word. If you've been given an option, it's yes or no.
Could I argue I have a couple of things to say?
Yeah, because you know this person. I'll allow it. Everybody else, short phrases. Short fucking phrases. That's all that's going to come to your surface. I will go to everyone, but the important takeaway is he is probing all of your minds, you included, Nim, to get your answer to the offers, to the deals that were made. Short phrase. What's on your mind?
Oh, just what's on my mind?
Yep. You've got an opportunity. You can tell that somebody is probing the area that you were all in. I just want to know what's a short phrase that you're trying to give to this guy. Short.
I get to communicate.
Short phrase. You can just think it. What are you thinking? 2-3 words.
I'm gonna get you, buddy.
Okay, I'll take it.
Can I go last?
Yes.
Die.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
First law, protection of the innocents.
Sick ass.
I'm thinking I would like to go home.
He doesn't know how to interpret that.
Yep.
Because he will gladly take you home. What are you thinking?
I'm just still staring at Irelis.
The prophecy.
Beautiful. He knows about that too now.
Oh.
I understand individuals can read thoughts. This has happened to me before. I understand that's what's going to be happening right now because that is what was told to me. So I'm just trying to see if this will work, and I'm thinking the verbal component for crushing curse.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Beautiful. You are thinking it. There's no effect. I will tell you, just DM to player, that if you are capable of telling whether or not this person was interest piqued or interested or impressed, they would be. And then nothing happens. There is a philosophical
and then immediately
eyebrow
after
raise.
goes, damn.
there's a philosophical eyebrow raise of noted. And this is why they have to die.
Clever. Fuck you.
You're last.
I'm not going to think it. I'm going to say it out loud for every single person, my party, and every single cultist to hear what I have to say.
Hundreds.
You make a good deal, Arden. But I think you're missing a couple things. One, I will be the one to take down Ambrosine. She did that to me. Two, I have a lot of wrongs to make right. 3, my name is Kennedy Shieldpike, heir to the Shieldpike family, and I'm not your fucking dog anymore.
Your decision has been made then. Very well. Well, I imagine that that's all I need to know. Shall we commence with the ritual here today? And then there is a roarous applause. That just reminds you all that you are at the center of a Colosseum chamber with hundreds upon hundreds of cultists. Arden pulls out what looks to be some type of ceremonial dagger, and you watch as he pulls off some type of covering from the table that is sitting in the middle of this raised dais. And even though you are down below, you were still able to make out at least the side profile of Lord Desta Esters. And you watch as he takes the ceremonial dagger and he stabs it directly into Desta's chest. Immediately, Kennedy, you would feel that you get stabbed in the chest as well.
Awesome.
And you take 12 points of piercing damage. And you would watch as Kennedy just begins to bleed out from the center here. The following is what happens.
It sucks.
And I will describe what happens and then go to the next line of what he is saying while that happens. The chains that are around the egg and the force spear begin to erupt with a blackish purplish light, illuminating the cavern for a moment. You see, luring the shadow rock here was only ever a necessary distraction. The true creature needed was this unborn young. The mother will be useful now that I have 2 relics of power. And as he says this, you all would watch as 2 things manifest. There appears to be a trident that gets summoned to his hand. And then there also appears to be a cloak that is made out of twigs, roots, lichen, various parts of bark and tree and grass matter here as well. It begins to cover over them very much like a shawl or a poncho. And when you can all see again, after the flash of this light coming off of the egg, the chains here as well, there are tethers of energy erupting from the etheric fluid in the pool below. I need not destroy Port Haven when it yields such productive assets. No, it serves much better as a new port of trade for me and my group. They appear to be connecting the tethers that are coming out of the pool and connecting to the cultists that are in this space here. Most importantly, you watch as a couple of these tethers begin to pick up individuals from the crowd and then pull them down onto the platforms here in this space. A number of them, roughly about a dozen or so, are picked and placed at the centermost area where you can see that they are surrounding the egg in a circle. Soon, my children will be perfected, and they will scatter to the corners of Veridia, spreading the Scourge like a blanket will their shadow cover this land, and then to the continents beyond. As they're grabbing these individuals, you can see the tethers are still connecting to them, and the tethers then connect to the egg, the rock egg in the very center. And you can see that it illuminates very much like somebody is candling an egg, and you can see the chick within for a brief moment, and it looks like it is fighting against something, even from this vantage point. You see, the high houses themselves can barely protect themselves. They will crumble before us. Look at what the smallest of infighting between Lyran and Stormwave has led to. Imagine the control, the influence I shall have when I am House Stormwave. You can see that the chick within the egg continues to squirm. It looks like it's fighting. From the egg itself, tethers shoot back out towards the cultists on the center of the platform. They begin to change. And you watch as the individual who I have told you is named Arden walks down the pathway. And you watch as they hold this ceremonial dagger that they have used to plunge into the chest of Lord Desta Esters. And as these individuals are writhing in pain and their skin is ripping and sloughing off, you watch as he slits his finger. And mixing it with the blood from the dagger, you watch as he does some unholy christening of each of the forms, each of the bodies. There is something immediate within you, Kennedy. You're bleeding out, having just been stabbed in the chest, and you're watching someone who is using and mixing the blood, and I'll give this to you. Whatever stab by proxy, that's your blood that's being mixed. The stab into Lord Desta Esther is you feeling it immediately. You can feel the connection to each and every single one of those individuals as they are christened and marked with your blood.
Cool. This sucks.
Bro.
All that's left is to ensure the ruse at the dock is successful. I'm eager to finally remove Lucius from this equation and solidify my own claim. The last thing that you all see are the bodies of these figures erupting into a number of various were-creature forms. Some appear to be like panthers or jaguars, some are jackals, some appear to be wolf, lupine in nature. And you hear a voice call out, and for the first time, it echoes. Something is pulling away from your consciousness. This is just a voice echoing in the space. And it says, I imagine you can handle this, Delroth. They shouldn't be too challenging for you. You hear a whisper. Yes, my lord, it shall be so. You hear Arden say, but remember, do not harm the valet. She is yet useful to us. And you hear a ripping sound, as if somebody has taken cloth and just tearing this. And you all can see that Arden is just wiping his hand across, and there's a slash. You can see that there is a rift. And on the other side of the rift, you can see a different scene. You can see what appears to be a ruined city, covered in debris from ages past and snow. It's clearly some type of snowy climate. You also can see that there is a truly gargantuan shadow rock, bound in chains and wearing what appears to be some type of saddle. You would see that there are smaller tears that open in front of each of the were creatures. And you watch as Arden takes one final look back and then says again, you all have your orders. Happy hunting. Arden steps through the rift, and all of the were creatures step through their rifts as well, and they seal. There is a stamping down of the staff that this humanoid figure has, and you can see that there is another blast for a second. You feel whatever domination has been over you aid. For the first time, several of you realize, while Arden was here, there was a part of you that was missing. There was something that was preventing you from tapping into any aspects of the arcane, the occult, the divine. And it wasn't until he stepped through that rift that you felt that connection to magic actually come back into this space. You can see that as this flash comes back to, Delroth begins to squirm. And as he throws off his cloak, again, he seemed like he took better care of it than the rest of them. You can watch as there appears to be hundreds, if not thousands, of squirming little things moving like snakes under his skin. And they begin to erupt out. They begin to grow and enlarge until he is no longer standing on the ground, but two large tentacles have erupted from his back lower area and begin to lift him up off the ground. And he holds up his staff and he says, I imagine you are free now. Come at me. Roll initiative.
Gladly.
Oh my god.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah, dog.
Give us a second while we get this encounter set up and take care of everybody's initiatives, and we see who will fall today. Delroth or the party. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are finally ready, I think, for the climactic battle against one of the assistants
Oh, I don't like that.
of our Delroth. He has switched into a form slightly different than the form that you all had previously seen. Yeah, he disrobed, changed into his more tentacle snaky form. Things are going well.
Keep it in your pants, buddy.
You all are coming from the area where there is a little bit of a pathway from the previous build. You can see that you are stepping into this open area where there is this lake down below. You can see that there are a number of cultists that have been picked up by the tethers in the tendrils, which were erupting out of the pool. All of you can still see that this is bubbling and churning. It is faded from a bluish green to something that is very black purple. It is becoming more sludge-like than it is in that etheric form than it previously was. I will highlight, as a reminder for all of you, this is the center area where you had seen the rock egg. It is still there, bound in chains, in a force sphere. This area over here, this crystal does still appear to be glowing, very much matching the energy that is coming off of the pool down below. In the the bottom right area of this, the southeasternmost quadrant, you can see there's a number of wells. They appear to be vats. They have very similar fluid as to what is down below in the pool, only it is going against gravity, rising up to this. And of course, standing atop the dais, still lording over the body of Lord Desta Esters, would be an individual that you now know to be Delroth. Behind Delroth, you can see that there are two orbs that appear to be held in some type of wrought iron structure, floating one over each shoulder. So two orbs behind him, floating with him.
Orbs.
Now, for the audience, we've already taken care of our initiative, and this is going to be the order that we're going to be running in today. I will go first with all of my fun enemies with the 17. Kennedy, all of them? Followed by Nim, followed by Ireless. Icarus at a 15, Enoch at an 11, Silas at a 9, Jibanu at the end with an 8.
Bring it in, Jibanu.
Are all of the cultists in score?
Yes.
Someone's got to be last.
So, say, hypothetically, if an effect were to drop an initiative score, it would apply to all of them.
That is correct. I will stand by it.
Interesting. Okay, good to know.
I will stand by it because I like it and it's good. I have one question for you all. Are you ready?
No.
Yeah, for sure. Really glad we didn't spend time making a plan though, because who could have predicted this?
Top of the order.
Yeah, honestly, to be fair though.
Yeah, to be fair.
Top
Let's
of the
keep
order.
the standard the whole game.
Delroth moves over to the edge of the raised dais and looks down over to all of you and simply says, "This won't take long, and I need everyone."
Wait, aren't you supposed to not be hurting her?
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Is this a spell?
Oh, Delroth goes, don't worry about it.
No, it's chill, my guy. Hold on, I'll show you. And I need everyone to please and thanks make me a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 16.
He's just a chill guy. He's just a chill
I'm
guy.
a middle manager.
Thanks for looking out, though.
Woo! DC is 16.
Oh, sweet.
-1, Mike. Hey, nice.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
my
next
life.
one. So,
Fail?
yeah.
What'd you get?
Nat 20.
Good.
Nat 20. And 2 succeeded also.
Great.
Balance.
6.
Fail.
22.
Well done.
16!
Well done.
16.
Amazing.
Yes.
And you watch as he puts his hands out over the side.
My snake
and
sword,
says-
we fixed it. I don't have that no more.
You lost the poison condition. You still had a -1 because of the rider
Fight me
on
again.
It will if you wanted to.
I do.
And he raises his hands like this, and you can watch that there appear to be almost like finger-like appendages coming in the 20-foot square around you. Cube, more so I should say. And the individuals who failed, you are going to take a little bit of bludgeoning damage. Those of you who failed, you're going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to say it out loud.
Oh, that's funny.
Chat, clip that.
If you failed, you are immediately restrained by the snake-like tentacles that come up out of the ground. The area over here in the 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20 is difficult terrain.
For everyone? Or just the people who failed?
Huh?
Just the people who failed, or difficult terrain for everyone?
It's difficult terrain for everyone, with the exception of you, and Irelis, you take no damage.
You thought of everything.
How dare you? Beautiful. It's important to know a creature that is restrained by the tentacles can use its action to make a strength or dexterity check. That is your choice. I'll allow to attempt to free yourself from the tentacles that have erupted from the ground below you. And in fact, that is absolutely all that I am going to do with my first turn. You watch as all of the cultists all pivot and turn towards you. I'll end my turn. Trap card, face down.
Awesome.
I play Pot of Greed.
What does Pot of Greed do?
Let me take 2 additional turns this combat.
Number 2, Kennedy. Nim, you're on deck.
So I have a question. Can I use my action to help get people out of the restraint?
I'll allow. I will. The thing, are you restrained right now?
No.
If you are not restrained, I will allow you to use your action to attempt to get somebody else out of the restraint. I think it is very valid.
I immediately am going to. Damn, Icarus. I'm immediately going to push through the party to Silas. Coughing up some blood. I got stabbed, don't worry about it. And
that fucker.
like holding like my chest where I got stabbed somehow. And I'm going to break the restraints so that you don't have to.
To be clear, you still have to make a strength or dexterity check.
I'll do the dexterity check.
The DC is still 16.
That's alright.
We got this.
So that will be an unnatural 20.
That is enough. Nice. Silas, you are no longer restrained. Now, granted, all of you are still going to be within the area of difficult terrain. Beautiful. And anything else you'd like to do?
As a bonus action, I will click my heels together.
Okay, your speed doubles.
Yippee!
Ooh. Nice. Amazing. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Following, we have Nim, followed by Irelis, followed by Icarus.
Seeing Kennedy's brilliant plan, I'm gonna run over and try and release Enoch from the restraints as well.
Okay, pretty easy. Takes about 10 feet of movement because it's difficult terrain. Strength or dexterity.
And for the thing you gave me, that's +2 to the saving throws, right?
Saves, yeah.
Okay, it's a little cocked. It's a little I mean, like, I don't know. I'd be happy to re-roll, but it's also staying. So.
Huh?
It's like
re-roll.
Re-roll?
I
Okay.
can't see it.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine. I'm gonna take that number. It's so it's
the camaraderie over there.
I know, it's 16.
A 16 is enough to get Enoch out of the restraints. Enoch, you are no longer restrained.
Thank you.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
Strong turn. Following now, we have Irelis, followed by Icarus, followed by Enoch.
That's great.
I've been trying to count from here, and would you say that I'm within 60 feet of Snake Man?
60 feet of Snake Man?
Yeah.
Let's just say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 would be here. So I'm going to say no.
Okay, then I'll move forward 10 feet.
Okay. Again, you can move through your allies, there's no problem. There is no difficult terrain for you whatsoever. It looks like all of the tentacles that are in the ground are parting for you as you are moving. 5, 10, you want to go 15 to get in front of you now?
Well, I still want to be kind of close to Icarus and the rest of my folks, so. Wonderful.
Nice.
I will hex Delroth with bleeding
Woo!
Hex Delroth with bleeding.
Bleeds.
Is that, we're going to go ahead and read what that effect does? Is that automatic? Do I need to make a save?
Yes. You do not make a you do make a save. A con save.
Got a 17 on the die.
And we are at 15. Well, not this turn.
Okay. You've moved. You attempt to cast your hex up there. Beautiful. Nothing else happens. We now have...
Unless you say, like, since everything is just making things easy for me, maybe my spell save DC goes up.
It just works.
I think so.
+1.
Lore spell save.
Oh my god! You should have reminded me about this. I'll make you a deal. I'll take back all of the long rest healing.
Okay.
You know what? I barely had any points gone. No, all right. I'll try next turn.
Icarus, Icarus followed by Enoch, followed by Silas.
Icarus, after he stops paying attention to Kennedy, sees Irelis move up, and he goes, I'm going to take a leap of faith here. And Silas is right in front of him. Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
yes.
I am going to pull out my pocket watch. Pause time with a moment to think.
Okay.
I'm going to snatch the shadow mask off of his belt.
Betrayal!
This is no time
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
You should have killed me when you had the chance.
I still have the chance.
All right, sure. You take the shadow mask.
Wow.
I look over at Irelis, and I want to shimmy through my friendlies and put it on her head.
Okay.
Wow! Let's go!
Wow!
Use an object. Okay, free action.
You steal, you shimmy. It's still difficult terrain. I'm going to put you right here.
I don't know either, but I like
15,
it.
20 feet.
That works.
You're getting out of melee range, provokes attack by opportunity.
And you are putting it on Irelis?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
I get the rat back.
I didn't see it coming. Give me 1 second.
Give me my rat back.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second to pull it up.
And then I have an action.
Oh, you got more?
This. I have more.
Ben, are you restrained still? No, I pass. Everyone's out.
What are we feeling? Do we want temp hit points, or do we want bullshit dice?
Ooh, I feel like we're gonna have a lot of saving throws.
Yeah.
Bullshit dice.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
The mask is on your head, Irelis. Are you wearing it, or is it just like on your head?
I mean, I was paused. So
I put it on her face.
Yeah.
Okay. You're wearing a shadow mask. You're wearing a mask. There's no doubt about that. Anything else you'd like to do?
Well, as I come back to in the present time,
Do I notice?
I go, don't let me down. I say that out loud as I'm next to her.
Yeah.
Granted, you're used to Icarus appearing and disappearing, moving between places. You wouldn't have felt Icarus really touching you or fumbling around. But you would have definitely, I don't know, you're in the throes of combat.
When your phone's not in your pocket.
Yeah. I'm uncertain if you would notice it immediately.
I am right next to you.
But you might see the mask on Irelis' face.
Does it go on the left side of my face or the right side of my face?
The opposite, however Icarus wears it.
Tell me.
Yeah, you know.
I don't remember. I actually flip it. So left.
All right, so it's facing Silas then.
The left face
perfect.
of darkness.
So you will see it.
How long? I had Icarus's blood
All of you are
today.
Yeah.
How long does that last?
It's still in your system. You would have been able to track Icarus.
Like,
You would have been
nicely done. All right.
Nim's just
I forgot about that.
I was Kennedy.
With my action,
yelled at me.
I close my watch
Back in the council
and I
room.
hold it to my chest. And I go, we're gonna need a lot of fail-safes for a lot of failures today. And I just close my eyes,
What do you
and
mean,
an aura of 15 feet around me just shoots out where you just see basically a bunch of Icaruses that seem to be all doing different things that would make sense in this context.
Look at me!
And I'm gonna roll my my aura of fate.
I'm doing my part.
So I believe I roll d20s equal to my proficiency bonus.
I do believe so.
So it's 3 now. Oh my
Oh my goodness.
3 nat 20s, that's crazy.
Oh, that's good. I
Oh,
got
wow.
a 13, a 14, and a 19.
Yeah.
And
Above
I will
average.
save those for later.
That's pretty good. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Enoch, Silas, Jabanu. Enoch, what would you like to do?
Who's ready for me to do something dumb?
Yeah.
Hey, me.
Okay, so Enoch presses a button on his chest, and he begins, and his arms begin to lengthen, and then his legs begin to lengthen, and he grows to large size.
Yes.
As I cast and large reduce. That's my spell. And I now have 8 times the carrying capacity.
Everyone get on me!
So I am picking up my son and Silas.
For the first time
Let's go.
And we start running towards that big fucker.
Oh my god. I don't care. All right.
I'll get you, bitch.
Okay. First things first. You're still affected by difficult terrain.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Whatever you say, bro.
10, 20, 30.
How many fingers are there?
Throw me, Bob.
That's rolling.
Oh, if you thought I wasn't going to throw it.
You can easily, I will say, you're all clustered right here, but
Are
you're
we in one of Jabanu's dreamscapes?
All right, so I say to Silas, you need to kill him.
Can I can I have one reaction to that?
Yeah, obviously, if it's a cool phrase.
Hold up scorecards.
It's gonna be no phrase at all. It's just Twin Fang, my sword, is going to be consumed in the aberration essence.
Cool. Cool. I'll allow it.
Cool.
All right.
I like the
You
sound of
chuck.
that.
Yeah.
You chuck Silas this direction. Silas, you are spinning through the air. Torpedo style. You're remarkably aerodynamic.
Bludgeoning.
Sick.
Yeah. What's the damage on the catapult spell?
That's well, that's
Yes.
great.
38, yep.
Yes, that.
Plus 5 pounds of oh, that's if you upcast it.
I think this is gracious enough.
For every 5 pounds.
I'll let you roll the damage for your own body, Silas.
What's the damage? 3d8. 3d8. Hope I don't take this too. Maybe I'll take half.
Is resistant
say that out loud.
to
No.
fastball special damage?
No. 2, 8, so 10 total. 11.
Okay. Takes a little bit of damage as you throw Silas that general direction.
Does it seem like that one also has some resistance to bludgeoning?
Yeah, well,
Non-magical
I mean,
bludgeoning.
I'm magical.
I will say this. The comparison that you have to make of like, did that person take as much damage as whenever that body flew at them? Yeah, you don't have a lot to go on, but you don't.
Sample size.
Hey, you don't know what she's
But you don't think they took as much damage as they should have.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, you have more?
Well, the steel defender is gonna like totter as far as they can. towards it.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay, the Steel Defender will have to make it over here, and it will have to jump each of these, and they go up a little bit higher every single time. Do you think that's something that the Steel Defender is going to be able to successfully make 3 checks on?
Has athletics.
Okay, let's go then. Okay, it steps out of the area. 5, 10. It can be on the edge. You want it to begin?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm going to have you do. Let's go ahead and make the first check right now.
It's 9.
It's a 9?
Yeah.
My guy, I was only going to make it 10, and I'm still going to make it 10. You send your son.
What? Our dice to save him, perhaps?
He goes, I'll steal the bender. Kill me.
From Icarus, perhaps? a dice to save his steel defender from falling into the abyss.
Steps up here.
I made my choice. Roger.
Goes to
Would you like?
goes to make the jump, and you would watch as it just somehow misses.
I'm not gonna protect this. I'm sorry.
And
I have to
falls.
save those for you guys.
And falls down.
Thank you.
Into the fluid down below.
You don't even claim him as your son.
It is Icarus fluid.
That thing's insured.
Yeah.
It's insured with a piece of Enoch's soul.
Yeah. He's got
Papa,
more.
I go to kill for you.
Alright, so it's gone.
It is currently out of sight.
Significantly changes the rest of this combat. For me.
Everything went so well, and then it didn't.
Alright, end of my turn.
I don't want to play anymore.
Oh, fuck this game.
Silas, followed by Jabanu, followed by lair action.
What?
Layer.
Well, I'm here now.
Yeah, you are here. You are in the throng of it, and it looks pleasantly surprised.
Keep that same energy, bozo.
Yeah.
He'll come back.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm feeling why I ought to.
I'm gonna take a strike. My first strike, the long sword. It's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
All right. Before I do anything else, I am going to be activating my Slayer Strike on this guy.
Okay.
Is he? By the way, this still applies. Is he under the doppelganger category? Because I did.
He is not.
Okay. And he has to make me an intelligence saving throw, as I had the aberration imbuement on my sword.
It's a natural 20 for a 28.
I guess that'll snake by. So, expending one of my Slayer die and dealing this damage. Unless he's immune to the bleed effect.
Not immune to the bleed effect.
All right, so he's gonna take 7 repeating bleed damage.
Yes.
Awesome.
If he bleeds, you can drink.
And 7 damage from my strike.
I heard high-powered mage.
Okay.
And for my second attack,
Yeah, let's go.
What? Yeah.
That is going to be a 13.
A 13 will not strike.
All right.
You are up in the throes of it, and you can see that the tentacles, the tendrils, they all appear to have minds of their own, and there appear to be the staff that it is wielding. It looks like it's some type of artifact of power. Certainly not the same relic of power status that was previously there, but you can also tell that this individual channels very similar powers to what you have scraped the surface of. And
That sucks.
And it definitely harkens back. It definitely harkens back to a very relatively recent encounter that you had in the basement of a tavern. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I still need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I think I will fail that one. It's a 3 on the dice.
As
for 6 total.
The spirit will kind of like rise behind me for a second, and a bolt of sacred flame comes down, dealing 8 radiant damage.
Oh, heck yes.
It doesn't take any more damage than you think it should. It takes the damage, though.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're 5th level now.
Oh, yeah, drop
We're
it.
5th level now. An additional 1.
Thank you very much. So every point matters. Every point matters. That's you. That's the spirit. We now get to Jabanu, followed by initiative count 20, followed by me.
All right, I'm gonna, cast Shillelagh, light up my quarterstaff, and then I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna say to Icarus, I'm gonna be like, go bless yourself. And then I'm gonna
excuse you.
And then I'm gonna turn to Kennedy and I'm gonna say, "Get blessed!" And I'm also gonna cast bless. I'm blessing Icarus, Kennedy, and me.
Of course.
Yes.
Also, point of order to get my bullshit rolls, you have to be within 15 feet of me. Just so you know.
Got it.
I was removed.
Yeah.
So that'll be
In this turn.
I mean,
bonus
if I get
action.
over there,
action.
Top leader, she's
and
just
I'm gonna
moving over
bleed
me,
a little
like-
bit as I do that. I'm gonna take 5 damage. And then I'm gonna start running towards those two guys.
Over here?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my way to them. And I'm gonna be like,
15, 20, 25, 30.
all right, yeah. Yeah, I'm running at them. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, I'll take care of these guys.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Let's see, bonus action movement. I believe that is my turn.
At the end of your turn, but before we get back to initiative count 20, Silas, you would hear a muttering of void speech from under the breath of this individual that you know to be Delaroth at this point. And let me check something really quick.
What is he saying?
I think you're now within range. Amazing. And this is not going to be terrible bad. There's going to be attack against you. Let's see here.
Bring it on.
Does a 15 hit you? No. 15 does not hit you. You watch as it looks like some type of some cold type spell erupts out of this crystal as soon as you are rushing towards it and shoots over towards you.
I'm gonna block it with my shield.
Pull up, block it with your shield. That's all that's able to do with the legendary action. At initiative count 20, all of the bubbling that has been happening here in this space, in the ground, not the ground, in the pool below, finally comes to fruition as to what and why.
What?
What the devil? No.
The devil from the Bible.
Yeah. Devil eggs.
You know that one.
I want you to go sit and steal candy from babies and small businesses.
While you're back there, though, for the sake of fairness, I did need you to make me a con saving throw on that.
What's this one for? For which one?
For the bleed effect.
Okay. I think it's a fail for a 3.
Okay, cool. Then everything is continuing.
As is?
As is.
Okay, cool. Go. All right. They all erupt up out of the water, and their appearance is all that they're able to do for this round. Silas, as you are now close enough up there, you hear a cough, and you can feel, I shouldn't say feel, but you look over and you see that Lord Desta Esters is still drawing breath. And you have 1 round has gone down. You have 8 rounds remaining. And that gets
hey,
to my turn.
I was right.
Oh yeah, amazing.
On my turn.
would have been bad.
Yeah.
That's why I started it. They started it there. Yeah, 100%. Oh my goodness. Silas, we're going to begin with Delroth. Delroth is simply going to reach out with the hand that is not holding on to the staff, and they're going to make an attack against you with their Void Touch ability, and that is going to be a 19.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to take 14 points of necrotic damage.
That sucks.
It does suck, but that is all that it is able to do on its turn. Single action, not as terrible as one might expect.
Still pretty bad.
Pretty bad, could be worse.
Come on, buddy.
Interestingly enough,
I got grappled for 10 damage earlier, just to let you all know.
Oh yeah. You watch as it looks like, let's see here. They look your general direction, but none of the cultists that have been summoned or pulled up here, they don't move. They're all waiting for you to come to them. That's my turn. Kennedy, followed by Nim, followed by Ireless. Kennedy, you're up.
So what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna wave my hand in front of my face, noticing now that I have half vision instead of full vision. And I'm just going to say, fuck, shit, bitch, under my breath. And then I will pull out my beautiful fishing rod, switch it all the way to not a fishing rod. And I will point out that there is a name on the gun, and it does say Shield Pike. on it, and I will get down in the prone position.
Yeah, as one does.
And I will point my rifle
In the difficult terrain.
In the difficult terrain with the fingers, and I will.
One of the tentacles comes up. Yeah.
You lay down.
Yeah,
on the
since
sand.
I don't have Patricia anymore, my mind is very empty with her not there. And I will point it at the crystal, and I will load fire ammo into it, and I will take a shot at the crystal.
When you say the crystal, are you referring to the one that is over here?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. Make your attack. I have its AC set at 15.
You are blessed by Jabanu.
Yeah, you get add a D4 to that attack.
Bless you, bless
And
you.
also with
Bless you, good sir. Don't worry about it.
Do you want to maybe use one of those dice?
what
I got
about
a
one of
one.
those dice?
Yeah, one of those. Yeah.
Okay, with a 1, you don't hit, obviously.
Oh, nice.
Not for
Thanks.
you know what?
Okay.
I respect
You get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, 2 attacks.
Yeah, but the first one is a 1.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Does your fishing rod have a misfire?
No.
So if you want to shoot again, you can.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blame it that I now have half vision.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to click it back.
You switch eyes.
Do it again.
Let's go.
Please don't fail me. I'm rolling real bad today.
No.
So that's a natural 20. Which is a crit.
Oh wait, hold on, balance. That whole message board, that Pinterest board we walked through about balance.
Roll your damage. Your base damage is 3d10. Roll 6d10.
Let's get paid. Yes, here, you want some D10?
Balance.
I've grabbed D6s.
Quit messing with the balance.
I got some
D10s?
D10s for you.
I got.
I
Yeah.
didn't expect that to get hit so hard. Yeah, truly.
We have Chris Kyle on our team, so.
It's true. Okay, what's up, Crystal? You just got lammed by a one-eyed, high-heel-wearing cowboy.
Yeah.
22.
Well, you get to roll. You get to roll.
I doubled it.
Oh, God.
Okay.
So 22 fire damage.
22. Okay, you watch. 22 points of fire. It is a significant hit. But you watch as the elemental, the arcane elemental energy doesn't seem to do as much damage to it, but it has taken damage. It was still a significant hit. It just wasn't enough to shatter it.
Okay.
All right, that's it for you, I imagine. You want to move?
No.
No, you stay down there. You're prone. Difficult terrain. You're hanging with the tentacles down there. First level. Nim.
Roger.
Nim, followed by Ireless, followed by Icarus.
Okay, I want to take a second.
Into that shit.
I want to take a second and I want to survey the battlefield. I want to get, because we have the cultists are freaky and frozen. We got crazy tentacles erupting from the goop. We got a crazy octopus guy. The crystal? So I'm just trying to get a sense of like, are the crystals powering this? What's the relationship of the crystals to the cultist? Is it like? And I'm thinking back to our first fight with those guys.
Those guys.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Mhm. Remember that? And there was orbs, you know. So
There
I'm just
were
trying.
orbs.
Orbin
time. Yeah.
You would like to make an investigation
I would
check?
love to make an investigation check. I would like it so much.
It's almost like you're.
It's almost like it's my job. Ish. That is a total of an unnatural 20.
Okay, well, hold on. A natural 20?
An unnatural.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought you said it's a total of a natural 20. I was like, is there more?
No.
With your unnatural 20, this is what you gather. Again, there's that split-second moment. You might as well take your own moment to think.
Yeah. Oh, I could. Couldn't I?
You want to?
Yeah.
I can't do anything about that, but that'd be cool if you did that.
I try.
Oh, all these things are happening so fast simultaneously.
Yeah.
You can tell that whenever the blast of cold energy came out of this crystal over here, you could tell that the two orbs that were floating behind him, as well as his staff, all lit up. There's clearly something connected between the two orbs behind him and that crystal. But with an unnatural 20, you also noticed that whenever he was tapping into whatever this energy is, this energy was, you watched that the wells over there lit up too.
All right, okay. I'm gonna yell out, it's the wells and the crystal and the orbs, they're all related!
What does it mean, Bastard?
What does it mean? And then I'm gonna start using my movement to get as close to start running towards the wells.
Okay. I have one question. What path do you want to take? Would you like to take this path through the cultists, or would you like to take this path by Delroth?
Actually, what I would love to do is I want to go straight. I want to head straight because that investigation check was my turn, was my action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and using vitae points is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Depending on what the ability is, but typically yes.
Let me just double check this right quick. Maybe. Yes. Okay, so for this turn, I'm just going to run straight up to the edge and stop there.
10, 15, 20. Do you want to get onto it further? You got 10 more feet.
I want to get right there. Perfect.
I'll allow that.
Perfect. Okay. Yes, and I want to stop there.
Okay. Beautiful. All right, next up we have Ireless, followed by Icarus, followed by Enoch.
Great. With my last attempt not doing anything, I will instead attempt to cast Accursed Act.
Accursed Act, tell us what that does.
Well, they need to make a wisdom saving throw first.
13 on the die, wisdom saving throw comes to a 15 total. Beats it. Yeah.
And
But at
then,
level 5, doesn't it? It goes up? Yeah.
well,
So it should already be updated on the sheet.
it should already be updated.
Reject.
And with my bonus action, I will send Tulu forward toward Silas and Desta.
Got a Tulu right here.
50 feet.
Where'd you go? Tulu. Okay, Tulu's with you. 50 feet, flying.
15,
30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You can get right up there. And do you want to be closer to Silas, or do you want to be closer to Delroth?
Silas and Desta is who I want him to
Okay.
aim for.
I can get you there next to Silas, there's no
Okay.
doubt. Keeping you a little bit out of the area of where Delroth is. Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I put my hand up to my face and contemplate what this mask is going to do for me.
You can hear whispers in the back of your head.
It's a good look.
Thank you.
I'll also do it. You said you cover half your face. You're contemplating deeply.
Contemplating.
There is undoubtedly someone watching through that mask. Something, someone, something is watching through that mask.
Like a bad camera. Like, watch this.
All right.
You got meta glass.
All right.
Now.
We now have Icarus, followed by Enoch, followed by Silas. Icarus, you're up.
All right. Hearing what Nim said, I need to make sure we have mobility, and that means making this big fucker not able to do stuff. So I'm going to move forward. I have 35 movement, so I want to kind of stay so I'm within 15 of everybody still, as close as I can. So I think that means moving towards Nim, and I just need to be within 120 of the big guy.
You're fine.
And Icarus is going to pull out his watch, and you see him begin an incantation, and it seems a lot more involved than anything he's done before. And he pulls out a dagger, and he drives it into the watch and just grinds up the gears as he casts slow. So in a 40-foot cube, which I'm going to position, I'm going to exclude Silas from it and Tulu. Yep, and I want to hit him, I want to hit the tentacle, and I want to hit that cultist, and I think that's about all I can manage.
Yes.
Idea. Catch Desta up into it so that his dying slows down.
Yeah.
That's really clever.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
And so
We're choosing to exclude
Silas and Tulu.
Okay. I do believe.
Yep, a wisdom save.
It's a big roll.
Yeah.
I got a 14 on the die.
Fuck.
And my wisdom is a +2 for a 16 total.
Yeah, but I punch you in the soft bit.
And you're not within. There's no way I could get within 15 of him because
I think that would be impossible. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, that sucks. But yeah. Okay, so it can never get him again, even if he's in the cube. It doesn't he doesn't have to move out of it or anything. Okay. Save or suck. Okay, well, the cultist and the tentacle are still in.
You know what? Gladly. The tentacle, I'm gonna be honest with you, doesn't have a stat block. I'm gonna give it a plus. I'm gonna give it a -1.
Okay.
Right? It's so
wisdom.
Tentacle, not good. Right? Not very wise.
It's got one job.
It fails.
Historically.
Fails.
Okay.
The cultist.
Yeah. Yeah.
The cultist does have a stat block, but I do think that's still gonna be a fail at a 10.
Okay, so whoever failed will have half speed, -2 AC, and dex saves. Cannot use reactions. Can only take a bonus or action, not both, and they cannot make more than one attack. And if they're casting a spell, 50% chance the spell is like delayed.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that I don't think that does anything, but that's okay. For him, it's very scary. For that little cultist, it's very slow.
The tentacle, I will say, the tentacle is still there.
Yeah.
But just from my own memory here, it just slowed. It almost like just like slinks a little bit back down into the water, moving here. I might make some actions with it, but the fact that it's been targeted by something that prevents its movement makes it more rigid and less prehensile than it needs to be.
Perfect. And then, with my bonus action, I can use an object. I am going to remind me. Are we like mind linked to this guy? Like, is he detecting our thoughts?
This guy isn't. The one who was doing that is gone.
I'm gonna drink a potion of invisibility.
No,
I'm gone.
Bye. Oh, fuck. Icarus left.
Again.
You see Icarus cast a spell. Shit.
I'm still here, I say out loud.
You hear Darroth say, thank you.
You're welcome. I didn't move. Wait, I still have more movement. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move away. Move me backwards. I want to be close to Jibanu. I want to be like, I'm trying to hit that apex of 15 feet from everybody.
Okay. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You gotta move a little bit.
Enoch, followed by Silas, followed by Jibanu.
Slow, and that would.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
That really sucks.
First off, what's going on with my Steel Defender? Where's my boy?
Okay, so this is what's interesting. What a great question. I'm so glad you asked. The Steel Defender has a portion of your soul in it. You bonded with it. You bound yourself to it. You can still feel it.
Okay.
It's not inoperable. You don't know exactly where it is, but you know he's safe. But he is not here.
Not coming back this time. Okay, great. That's all I needed to know.
Where's my son? Unless he climbs up a rather rigid tentacle.
Like Shadow at the end of Homeward Bound. Like coming over the
Turgid
hill.
is the word.
Or like James the J.
Okay, anyway, so I start running towards that
It's haunted.
that big boy there, and yeah, I'm very much upset right now.
5, 10. What's your strength?
My strength?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
18?
16.
16? Okay.
But I have something that I can do on strength checks.
Okay. Oh no, it's not going to be an issue so much. You're big as hell.
I am
he's large right now.
I am large, yeah.
And so you can kind of just like step up and over. Do you want to make it all the way up there?
Yes.
Okay, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will get you to the last step, but you're so big that that's close enough.
Am I, am I within striking distance of him?
Yes.
God bless. Natural 20.
Ooh,
yes.
Interesting.
Oh, I love that.
Okay. So that is
my big guy.
2d6 plus 5. 4d6, right?
Yep. Doubles dice.
Doubles dice. Yep. Okay. 5. 11.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
15.
Okay.
20.
20 points of non-magical slashing damage.
Yes. And I did not declare.
Did you add your strength though?
I did. Okay. I didn't declare Great Weapon Master. Okay, second attack.
Let's go.
I'm swinging for the fences. Taking the -5.
You're doing it. Okay, let's go.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. The first one is a solid connection, but again, it looks like there's enough of those snake-like tentacles that begin to fill up all that you've cut off. Anything else you want to do? Screen?
That's it. I don't have. Yeah. Crying.
Screams
Adrian.
Okay. Enoch, followed by Silas. Now, then Jabanu next. Silas, what do you want to do?
So I'm gonna call out to Enoch. Desta's still alive. Help him out. And then I want to run up Enoch.
All right. You stay within the threatened area, but you climb up Enoch.
So that I can pounce on his face.
I love it. Okay. Yeah.
His big Ugo face.
That's easy. 5 foot over, 5 feet up. You want to jump on him?
Yeah. Would that give me a flanking bonus?
Mechanically, no.
What if I got to the backside of his head?
You jump so high up, you will flip in the air, and you want to come down behind and make your attacks.
I do.
If you will humor me with an acrobatics check for free, just to make sure that you don't shit the bed.
I'm gonna grunt real loud and make it an athletics check.
That's pretty good. All right, I like it.
Damn.
It was the finger gun chin that did it for me.
Mega chat.
That is going to be 25.
For the 25, you use, because Enoch is still on one of those floating platforms, so you actually climb up, standing on Enoch's shoulders. You then bounce down as hard as you can, using him as a spring, coming up and flipping over to make your flanking attack from behind. You did it flat?
Yeah.
Hold up signs.
14 to hit.
14 is just not enough.
That's fine. That's fine. That's why I got a second attack. Surprise!
Yeah.
Kick his head. Kick his head.
I'm 22 to hit.
Yes.
So, couple things here. I am going to need another
Gotta run those orbs.
intelligence saving throw from you.
Gladly. I have a +8, 17 on the die.
So that'll save that again. But I'm using another Slayer die here for a staggering strike, since this is a large or smaller creature. So now it needs to make me a Constitution saving throw.
A 4 on the die, doesn't matter, I fail.
You are incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Incapacitated. You watch as he is incapacitated. You can't see his face because you jump behind him, that is known. So Enoch, you'd have a better view of this. There is a daze, there is a stun that goes over the face, which has become this hideous amalgamation of eyes and tentacles, right? And it is stunned and it is dazed, but it doesn't look like the tentacles have stopped moving. There's some other consciousness. Now, mechanically, he is incapacitated. There's some narrative juicy bits lore. Something is still driving or controlling. But I will respect the incapacitation.
It's going to be 8 damage total from that. And did you take your 7 additional bleed damage on your turn?
I will take that right now.
I will remind you at the start of his turn.
Yeah, thank you.
Almost.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
That'll be it for me.
Jabanu, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna continue advancing. I'm gonna go to those two guys and I'm gonna mess them up.
Okay.
Kick their ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
You want to go stand directly between them?
Yeah. 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 I'm just gonna. I'm gonna smack one of them first.
And it's gonna go down, then you're gonna hit the other.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. First attack, and this is with my shillelagh.
No good.
No good. Within 15
well, actually, okay, so
no.
Well, I got an 11. Does that do it?
For the regular cultist, an 11 will just miss.
Okay. Second swing. Actually, you know what? Put that one away. That one sucks. All right, so that is a 21.
A 21 will definitely hit. To the one close, the one to your right over here.
No, the one on my left.
One on your left.
Yeah, I was get the one on my left first. All right, cool. That is
how much damage?
That is some shillelagh damage. So let me just roll them. That is.
Yes.
So that is going to be a total of 9 damage on that guy.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm gonna burn one of my and I'm going to take that. I'm going to burn one of my torments, and I'm going to lose 5 hit points, and I'm going to deal an extra 10 radiant damage. So I want to deal 19 damage total to this guy with like a sort of smite almost. Like,
you come in here with high and mighty shillelagh smiting of this individual, and you watch as you straight just cook this individual right off, right?
Yeah.
Literally push down. And I'm not going to have another tentacle show up, but no sooner than 1 or 2 seconds after it falls in there, you would watch that the 3 wells over in the corner furthest away from you all light up. And a tentacle erupts, lifting it back up and throwing it directly back where it was.
No.
What?
Looks very much like it's covered in that fluid, and any damage or effects that you had done to it look like they've been healed.
Well, I'm going to keep going then.
Okay.
I'm going to keep moving. Yeah, because I only used like what, 10 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Usually.
Yeah, no, I'm going to keep running.
Okay. I'm going to make 2 attacks of opportunity against you.
I got
Yeah, 25, 10, 15, 20 gets you there. I'm going to make 2 attacks. Let's get here
And
just
said
to
he got
check my...
scrambled.
My AC's 19 wasn't very fun.
AC is 19. I'll probably not hit.
Does
with
the
my-
one he cooked and got revived also get its attack of opportunity still?
I'm going to say
It's not its reaction to revive?
No, it's not its reaction to revive.
You know what, you're right.
Yeah.
Right, you're so right.
Thank you. Both miss.
It's a foolish question. It was the albino.
Yeah, I'm going to yell out, "Don't waste your time on the cultists!"
Takes off sprinting.
Yeah.
All right. Giovanni, at the end of your turn, I am unable to do anything. I have an incapacitated big bad on my hands.
Yes.
That doesn't. This is. You can hold your hate.
7 bleed.
It's not its turn.
Sorry, I tried.
But keep reminding me because I will forget.
I'm so stupid.
But lair actions continue because of what I alluded to just a moment ago for you. And those individuals, which now you've moved into a remarkably helpful and advantageous. This tentacle is going to make an attack against you, Nim, and attempt to restrain you. This tentacle is going to make an attack against you and attempt to restrain you. All right. Nim, first.
Yes.
13 on the die with a +2 for a 15.
I believe that misses with my +2 to AC.
Oh my goodness, who the new
I think
thing?
it's a 16, yeah.
So the tentacle swipes out, and this gear that's orbiting interposes itself.
Like, no! Thank you.
And second attack is the one that's coming in to attempt to attack and restrain you, Giovanni.
Heck yeah.
That is a 13 on the die for a 15 total. That will not connect with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna like roll dodge.
Yeah.
Jump through.
Yeah, jump over it.
And this takes us now to my turn. And interestingly enough, not only do I take my bleed damage,
You also got to repeat your con saving throw.
I'll repeat my con save, see if I can get out of that. You watch. The cultist, it looks like they still don't do anything. Nothing happens, nothing changes. To be clear, there was an attack made whenever you rushed by them, and no other issues or commands have been made. They don't appear to be moving of their own volition on their own turns. And as I end my turn, taking my additional damage, make my con save. 9 on the die. I don't think it's going to get me over to... It's going to 11. I don't think it's going to get me anything. 57. And even though I failed my con save, I've taken my additional bleed damage. We begin going through the next round of combat with Lord Desta Esters having 7 rounds left until his demise. And I think with this number of cultists that we have remaining, their seemingly invincibility upon resurrection being brought back, and some strange connection to the crystals and the wells here, I think we'll pause for this evening and wrap up this fight next time. You all are doing pretty okay so far. I can't wait to see what happens whenever the cultists start taking their turns.
I can wait.
We'll figure out next time on the Shifting Realms. See you, everybody. Bye.